Hello. It is time. Oh my gosh. Why does that happen? How does that happen? Okay. All right. So here's the idea for today. I want to go back and look at everything that I've done to make sure that I'm still making good progress on the game, because I've been streaming, I think, for like 3 months now. Maybe 4. Coming up on, I think I'm closer to half a year than starting, right? Let me just double check that really quick. I was looking at, I can just scroll through my uploads. I missed like the first week or two. Oh my gosh, 10, 11 hours? What was I doing? Alright, so August 22nd is the first upload that I have. That doesn't include like 2 weeks. So I was already working on the game for like 2 weeks on stream before that. Actually, yeah. This is like my 5th month working on this. So I don't know. I'm thinking there's a lot. There's a lot to do, right? There's always a lot to do. I really wish I could click back faster. I'll be able to see exactly when I really started too, because the commit should be before that. It should go from like August to May or something. Oh, hey, Alchemy. I forgot to move stuff. I forgot to like set up thing. Whoop. Back to watch more Godot engine. Yeah, fortunately I may not be doing that today, so you're out of luck on that. I am looking back to actually wait, I was going for like a month before I did this. June. Yeah, like July is when I started. When I really started. So I don't really have like a good idea of what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of... I just have an idea. So I'm just gonna like write down big things that I see that I'm doing. What's the plan for today? Yeah, I'm just, I guess, doing like a review of what I've done. I'm gonna start on the 1st July commit. That should be when I started. Character controller. So it looks like... I guess maybe we can categorize it by month. That's not how you spell that word. So July, I was doing... That's weird, I'm like... That's like twice now I've typed a key on my keyboard that's for QWERTY and not for my current layout. Strange. So that's a lot of... That's just pure character controller stuff right there. Zombie script. What was I doing with a zombie? Oh, I guess this is converting it. Is that right? Yeah. The character base. So that's still character controller. Weapon system for animatable scenes. That's a weird word. Hit impulses on death. Okay, so this is like... This looks like... adding zombies and shooting them. Okay. So that was July, but that was like starting with like 4 days in July. So I might specifically say that too. About 4 days. August. Did I shake the desk? What? Does that really shake that much when I do this? Wait. A little weird. There's like small shaking right now. I can see the monitors. I don't know if the camera shows it. Okay, I'm gonna ignore it. Shovel, so this is melee's weapon pickup. The shotgun. Shotgun weapon system, it seems. Or I guess I'll just say shovel and shovel, weapon pickup, shotgun. The weapon resource system. Ammo. Apparently I created the README in August. Okay. Animation reloading. So then... Dude, what is going on? I don't know what's happening. I think someone's like moving very aggressively. Weapon HUD. I'll just... I mean, I should be writing on the big things, right? Not literally everything that happens. Melee to any weapon? Oh, I don't have that yet. No, I do. I think only some of the weapons have melee. But I think it supports all of them. Input buffering, I guess. Weapon aiming. Okay, this is like getting more than I thought. But I was thinking maybe I'd like pick one every few days or something. Start camera smoothing again, update camera smoothing, fail again. Pistol animations? I think the pistol was already in the game. Added the rifle weapon. This has got to be the... Is this the... This is the automatic rifle. And then the bolt weapon's right after that, so... A lot of characters input movement, so... The scope... Revolver in August. Yeah, and I was really on the revolver here, like 2 commits. And then I needed double precision at that point, so this was, yeah, this is kind of a big one dimension. Double precision build. Oh, weapon, no, update weapon recoil. Apply rotations for dynamic. I don't even know. That was probably like a fix or something. Shovel animation tree bug. Still in August. This is gonna be the cabin model. Flashlights. Although I think it was already in the game, I just didn't like, you couldn't turn it on or something. Until like a long time later. Okay, there's a lot of stuff happening with the dynamic day, so I'll mention that. Unfix? Wait, what? A typo. What is this? What's the typo? Is it that I was multiplying it by 1? Custom auto exposure. I feel like I did a lot in August. That's nuts. Okay. I get a feeling I'm going to hit like October, November, and it's going to be like 5 things that I did. Is this for the Inevitable Devlog? No. This is for myself. I am thinking I'm not getting as much done as quickly as I need to. And I still have a lot of things that I want to be adding. And I still have a lot of work. The level is like a big... I would say at least like a whole month of work just for the map right now. That's left to do. Complete with clickbait thumbnail and caption how I avoided the job for 5 months. Yeah. Do you give yourself targets? I just know everything that I want to have, and I work on that. But I will say lately I've not been looking at this to-do list because I've done like I've been working on like 2 things. So September, this is like sky and auto exposure. It's like literally the first thing I start doing. Night vision. You need SMART goals. Specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, time-bound. Yeah, time-bound is the thing that I'm missing for sure. Yeah. I'm gonna mention something. Okay. The thing is, I feel like I'm at the point where there's a lot of... Okay, mostly on the character controller. It's not acceptable. It is usable, but in my opinion, it's not in an acceptable state. There's always been issues with it. Always. And... I wonder what my issue is there. Why I can't get it, like, done. Yeah, so I'm gonna mention this, and I've been doing movement bug fixes all the time. This has always been a thing. And I still have bugs to fix. I still have bugs to fix. Make it first, make it good later. You can polish the crap out of things. Make the character controller later once you have a playable game. Yeah. I definitely feel like I'm getting a lot of things to like 90% and then I move on from it, which I don't... To me, it feels like that sucks because it means I have to go back to it later. But I guess for... What's like the phrase? Like, the first 90% of development is 50% of the development time, and the last 10% is the other 50%. So, man, I guess it's smart because I'm stopping myself before I get, like, to the point where I have to spend, like, 2 or 3 days straight just refining something. Okay, that's, like, all... like, whole weapon UI stuff that I'm doing. Pretty much all of them. And then town. Town level blocking. There's a problem with solo dev, easy to get stuck in the weeds early. I feel like I was kind of blasting through stuff. I mean, this... I was already surprised I was getting so much here. Like, every weapon... I mean, like, literally just adding every weapon in a month, like, is really nice. It's really good. This was definitely like 90% of all the weapon work is done. So I added like a curve tool, I mentioned that. Okay, this is also when I did the jeweled vehicle. Yeah, this just took a long time. Delete jeweled vehicle port starting over. Okay. Funny. Oh, this was like 4 days in between. I just did all of it at once, I guess. The block is big. It's not even done yet, either. Like, I literally just have, like the bounds of the building set. This could probably have come later. Long time. Yeah, the town was like, I was working that for a week. Well, maybe not a week. I think I was just... I mean, yeah, a week, I guess. Jovico took a while. I think I probably took a break in between, because this is... Yeah, there's like days where I just have missed. You know, 4.5 update happened there. More town blocking. Okay, yeah, I'm right back to town blocking there. I say tuning truck settings, but I think like none of the settings that I initially had have remained. A lot of people say that opening up to playtesting early is good. See what areas need most focus. Yeah. I'm not at that point though yet. Add a rigid object to weapon projectile mask. Oh, that's it with September. Wow, yeah. A much smaller list already. That does include town blocking, so I'll mention this was a big thing, and this was also a big thing. I would say these are worth like 3 or 4 things, probably, of those smaller things that I've done. October. So it looks like I'm doing AI behavior. Yeah, okay, so this is AI. Add building counts. AI behavior. It looks like I have a lot of fixes. Yeah, these are... I like the initial AI system, but it's... I had to make a lot of it before I realized it wasn't sufficient. Or it wasn't really good at all. Part of the AI system I've made, module with conditions and actions. You make a nice graphical editor for it though. I don't know if you saw, but I have like a totally different branch that I'm gonna jump to at some point. I'll have to pay attention to the dates to see when I do that. Because I'll just have like, I'll have like a week with no commits. I'm doing that right now. I was doing that. I was essentially restarting, not really restarting, but like restructuring the AI. And at the same time, I'm working on an editor in Godot for it. So I can modify it like center screen, not through like inspector, resource, exports, things like that. I might go back to that pretty soon. Wall sliding and stepping. Okay, some more. More character. Yeah, I should say this is a... That's a big thing. I could use projects on GitHub. That might be a good idea at this point. Because I can basically create issues or like cards, I guess, and describe what I want to do. That might be I don't know if I need to do that though. Because it's not free to plan. Planning is not free. And I already have a very good idea of everything that I want to do. But I guess it would be good for time management. Limit myself to how long I can work on something. Yeah, this is that's a lot of AI stuff. I did sounds. Apparently. Hey, Yulia. Positional audio player. Yeah, so this is how's light? It's pretty bright. Yeah, it's gotten very slim very fast. Text log? On-screen text log, this is a big one. Debug bar. Yep. There's the gap. From October 27th to November 7th. So I need to flip over to Baby Remake. Oh, actually, that was like in the middle of it. When do I start this? Oh, wait, what? Did I just like never commit because I have so many commits in like one go? Wait, what happened? What was I doing? I mean, this must all be behavior. I think I just wasn't committing it. Really? No, because I remember doing the church special building in the middle of something else. Because I just like, I looked at the 3D world and I noticed, no, someone mentioned something like, something came up and I realized, wait a second, I don't have like a church in the world. And then I added that. But there is still a huge gap. That's a huge gap. Wow, alright. You did? Possibly. Something like that, maybe? I know I didn't think of it spontaneously. Someone was saying something. How did I... it must have been on the 10th. I did like a history change. But these all say verified, so that doesn't make sense. Said I forgot about a church? Yeah. That sounds right. Okay. Apparently, I like missed 7 days in November or something. I don't know what I was doing. 7 days without a commit. That's really not good. Told me I should send you $10,000? Yeah, okay. Apparently I added the church. I'll mention it. And you added the Gilead debuff? Right. Oh, there it is. That's the commit. Add player damage command for fun. Type Gilead to cut player health in half. Oh wait, yeah, this must have been a history thing, because I have like literally 50 commits on the 10th. I have like, maybe not 50. I don't know how many show per page, but it's like 2 page. That's like a full page of this. You downgraded the FPS shooter car? What? What is this? Fix load bug. Again. I find this commit message really funny. That's really funny. I really like that one. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. That was like half. Yeah, that was half of November. I'm gonna mention that. Oh my god, November was last month. Jeez. December just started. That was so recent. So apparently I did like a little bit of vehicle stuff. Vehicle inputs. Vehicle tuning. Oh, I finally fixed this bug. Damn. Yeah, November is very slim. Alright, what have I done in December already? Vehicle steering. I know that was a lot. I will say at this point that I really like it. I think it's really good. That I don't want to touch. Tell the guy who recommended GLB format I owe him my life. I don't remember who that was. Someone like followed and then told you that, and then they've never come back. I'll pretend GLB was my first choice. I'm 6 days into December, and vehicle. Yeah. All right. I should probably use projects now. I probably really need to do that. Purely for timing management. That's funny. The banner for this is game development. Game brief, engine prototype, physics, initial concept art. Finish this game in 1 year. Dude, I'm at 6 months. I won't count July because I was like the end of July. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm on month 5. 6 months is a long time to work on my first game. That's a long time. I don't have my Google Drive thing open. I need to... A new window, please, so I can log in. I have to go look at my document that I made. Okay. I will share the document with this other account that I have. Just give me a minute. All right, I got it. Just realize I can't see my commits unless I make a repo public. I mean, if your accounts are connected, then you should be able to. Okay. Let me just scroll through this. I'm actually just going to read it again to remind myself of my original vision in its purest form. First-person shooter game focused on zombies and some survival elements. Players limited ammunition and starts with a simple pistol. They must locate ammo and find weapons to deal with the ever-increasing quantity of zombies. Time passes going from day to night. The zombies are less aware at night due to the darkness. Don't move too much and are much less responsive to sounds and light. During the day, zombies shuffle about and can see the player from a good distance and respond to more stimulus. Okay. So, there's been a thing I've been wanting to add, and I think it would really... I think it'd be really good. And by good, I mean really cool and immersive. Having a minimal weather system where essentially, for now, all I can do is like add fog, basically. But I think even starting with just some fog would be really nice. So I should probably actually, at the very least, do fog. If no weather system at all, then probably just fog. That comes and goes at certain times of day. But that is a system that I've been thinking about, and I don't have a good mental model of that yet. I don't know how I would organize that. I saw a streamer a few days ago using Unity's version control to store his Unreal project. Unity's version control. That's funny. So yeah, I think for weather, I think I need to have fog. Some fog, and that'll be it. If I want anything extra like rain or snow, that'll be if I have time. But I won't plan for that, so I won't even set up systems to support that. If I get to fog, I mean, I should get the fog. It'll just be like a random value or something chosen every 6 hours for fog, multiplied by like the time of day. So if it's noon, there's a really low chance, and fog will be really thin. At night, fog could be really thick. That kind of thing. Player encounters zombies and shoots them to kill them. Player must search for more ammunition. Find water, medicine, food, stay alive. So water, medicine, food. I don't know if I really mentioned it there. There's not hunger, there's not thirst. They all just restore like a flat health percentage or amount or something like that. Player finds more powerful weapons and must kill zombies to reach supplies. That's a big thing, to reach supplies. Night player can search for oh my gosh. Slow down. At night, the player can search for supplies with less trouble as zombies struggle to see and don't move very much. Zombies actively seek the player by wandering around and can see better. Sleep to pass the night. I am saying nothing about sound. So. There's just points. Just kind of like threw a point system out there. Just kind of like as an example of what it would look like. I guess essentially the idea is every day that passes, your points are growing. So kills on day 2 are worth 5 more than kills on day 1. Kills on day 5 are like 25 more. I guess it'd be 20 more because you don't count the first day. Oh, this is weird. Okay. So I did have... I don't think that's right. That's not right. The player has a max health that slowly decays without water. So maybe my idea with that is to make it so you can't just like idle. But why? There's a term, people will optimize the fun out of a game if it is optimal to do so. So I guess having there's two things. Ammo and your health. Those are your limited resources in the game. But ammo, you don't shoot it, you don't lose it. Health, you lose it over time. I don't know if that's good. You told me you wanted a style like beta decay? Beta decay? Well, I can't just search beta decay. I remember seeing this. This was cool. If this is a screenshot from what I'm thinking about. What was the other game you told me? I have no clue. I didn't even remember the name of this one. I think I just remember saying that it looked cool. I did have some issues with how it looked, but I think it looked overall pretty cool. Definitely large pixels and models that are not hyper realistic. You can see the angles. So I don't know about that. Spawning? There is a whole need for a kind of complicated spawning system. A fun spawning system. Not exactly wave-based, but some aspect of that. Like, after you kill enough zombies... Oh, hang on, I just got a great idea. So, in order to make it kind of wave-based, there's like a max zombie count, and there's like a reserve pool for zombies. The more full that pool is, the more likely it's going to pull from that pool to spawn a zombie. But only if there's like room for them. So as you're killing zombies, the game starts, reserve pool is full, map is full, and you kill a bunch of zombies, they replenish about as quickly as you can kill them. That reserve pool is decreasing, and then the zombies start spawning slower. So eventually you can kind of clear out the map, essentially. You could clear out the map. I think there might still be like a baseline number of zombies that have to exist in the world, maybe like 20. If we're below 20, we're just gonna spawn one no matter what. And then that pool just slowly builds up. I think it should like probably stabilize to be like nearly empty. Possibly. So it'll try to stay empty. But then there's like a replenish rate that's pretty slow, so maybe like one zombie every minute gets added to the reserve. And then it will try to spawn that in the world using some probability calculation. And maybe this pool is actually way smaller, so maybe the pool is like actually just like 50 or less or something. Maybe I have random events that's like, hey, instantly replenish the reserve pool, so suddenly you just get a lot of zombies spawning all at once nearby. I don't know. That was just an idea. Spontaneous idea that I just had. I may as well write it down, I guess. Subtitle? I don't know. Idea, create a reserve pool of zombies that builds over time. The pool has zombies, and the world cap is not exceeded. Spawn zombies and deplete reserve with some probability function. This can create wave-like behavior where a lot of zombies are constantly replenishing until reserve is nearly empty. And then the total count of zombies will be reduced for a time until events refill the reserve pool. All right, that's my idea. Okay. Sleeping. The player has the option to sleep through the night at their base, a small cabin away from the town. Thus, the player replenish their health to max in the same way that water and food does. The air around the cabin must be clear of zombies in order to sleep. Sleeping also increases the point multiplier as well as giving a lot of points. Sleeping moves time forward to shortly before sunrise. You know what? I just had a crazy realization. I mean, I say just had a realization. This has been, like, building for a while. And I only just, like, really considered it. This is super ADHD, by the way. I don't have the moon here? Really? Oh, interesting. Hey, Redden, one away from the 3-stream streak. That's really weird. I thought I had the moon in here. I thought I included the moon. Never mind. This was a few days ago. The sky was like really frozen, I guess. Best way to describe it. I want to play my mic up, but I don't want to continue without you. I mean, you can. And it was a full moon. It's a super moon. It was. It's no longer a full moon right now. But it was a little cloudy. And I was noticing something. It was incredibly bright. And I could see like blue on the horizon. The sky was like actually, I could distinguish that it had a blue color. So I was thinking, maybe it's not been a mistake this whole time about the sky still having like kind of a blue color on my shader. But I was thinking I was including the moon in all of this. So and honestly, I think I can include the moon. I feel like I might be able to include the moon. Because I know that this shader is really fast. It's very fast. Trying to figure out how to use injured enemy NPCs as my injected... What? I'm trying to figure out how to use injured enemy PCs as my injected progress save state host. I don't even know what you're asking. I can't think with my brain. Enemy more, I only know how to prompt. Enemy more. How'd you manage to type that? Progress, not progress. What? I use this for... So sky, I take I to sky, which is sampling sky texture using the I direction. Yeah. Bro, you're spamming the chat a little bit. Your found badge is gone in one message. Is it? It is. That's weird. You turned it off? Turned it off for one of the messages? Is alt account. Alright, that was a little bit of just like pure ADHD. Forget about that. Did I misspell that? Shut up. You don't know grammar. Yeah. How can I get like I mean, I kind of can't. I think I need to do the thing where I just have a rigid body inside of the player. Or I use like the velocity constraint stuff and go full jolt and make something that acts like a rigid body, but still fully supports collision and being pushed by, or sorry, is a kinematic body, but still supports being pushed and moved by rigid bodies. So I don't have to do any backtracking or recalculating. The physics server is just like, yeah, this car hit you and now you're over here. And I'm like, oh, all right, cool. Now I'm over there. And then I would do kinematic movement and input and stuff like that otherwise. The pillagers are here. Oh, here's a thing that I haven't done yet. A cave. I have said that I want a cave. Also forest. Those are kind of two big things that I need to get, right? I don't have a good tree yet. You know what? I think that's actually what I do next. Destroy low vegetation. Breaks world objects. Pulls large trees. Open forge menu, scenery, tree 3. These are like kind of reinventing the wheel systems though. Not gonna lie. These are kind of reinventing the wheel systems. So oh my gosh, I'm like so scatterbrained right now. I was about to go start like working on something. No, I'm still in review right now. I'm still in review mode. Still in review mode. Forgot how they did trees in Red Dead and make them look like that. I mean, I know how they did them. There's like only one way to do that. There's a guy who's working on, I think it's like a procedural like 3D world, which is really cool. But he has a whole vegetation system, and I really would like to use that and look at that. I can find it. I remember it well enough. And also there's like nobody making anything for Godot like that, so. A hunter's cabin? That's actually a big thing they don't have yet. I don't know where that's supposed to be. A silenced pistol. I think I rewrote this, didn't I? Oh yeah, I have. There's all my notes. My phone vibrated? No, I moved my mic stand. That's what that is. I don't actually know how that sounds, because it's much louder not through the microphone. Can you keep moving it up and down for 30 more seconds? Why? That's an odd request. What was this? Agents have senses, blah blah blah. Agents store memories. Process memories and creates and updates tag data useful for goals. Right, tag data is very big. Train my model. I'll make a Gunner bot. 1 second. Can I not break a campfire without turning into charcoal? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Chance to read the memory state and produce a priority value. -1 represents the strongest desire to not execute. 1 represents the strongest desire to execute. Highest positive value goal will then activate and execute its behaviors. Only one goal can run at a time. Goals that output a negative priority will be excluded from consideration. For example, a goal related to hunger might output a negative result when eating more food is impossible. Agents have behaviors which drive interactions in the world. A behavior consists of questions and responses. For example, behavior to attack the player would start, am I close to the player? If so, attack them, otherwise get closer. Behaviors are essentially lines of logic that execute actions on the agent. So that's, I mean, this is still a thing that's like really high level abstract, and implementation needs to be written. What a perception, memory, situational analysis. So perception does memory. I guess it would actually be like perception, and then this is like memory processing into tag data. And then situational analysis would be like, which action do I want to do? Decision logic. They say emotions at some point. Maybe I need to watch that video back and see what that even means. Oh, I think this is like personal state, actually. Like rage state. Which I think... Actually, no, there's like rage and flee. Grunts can flee. I think jackals can flee too, but not too much. Jackals might just have a thing where they don't want to be too close to you. How do jackals work? You remember? In Halo CE? They run away when the elite dies, right? But they don't run away very long. I can't remember. Exactly. Yeah, I know like the pose that they do, but I guess I just can't remember if they just do that for like literally 2 seconds and then they just walk away from you and like then continue shooting. Or if it's like the grunts where they just run kind of randomly for like 5 or 6 seconds. Or however long they do it for. Okay. Embrace Accurate, I don't think I should do this. Halo 2 is really slim. Zombie's gonna run away. I think the only one that could would be the smart zombie, but I don't know yet when it would decide to do that. Like maybe if it's low health, it might try to walk away. When he sees a chug jug, yeah. Perhaps kind of like Alien, where it wants to sneak up on you, and if you point your gun at it, then it's like, whoa, you're not gonna shoot me with that, are you? Maybe something like that. Oh, okay. All right. So here's everything I've done. Everything in the real dev cycle. How much playing do I want to do? The thing is, I can't predict how much time I'm going to spend on something because I don't know enough about it to say. I would have to dedicate time to actually researching it. Then I could come up with an estimate. All right. I'm doing a very high level thing. I don't even know. These are all like the same thing, right? Can I just let me start from here. Board. I don't need assignees. I don't need that. Status. Swim lanes. They've updated this. Manual. Yep. For items. All right, so essentially the thing I want to do first is I want to write out everything that I know I want and commit to only working on those things from now on. If I don't add it here now, today, then I might also give myself tomorrow in case I think of anything. Okay. Wait, why is this? Hang on. Can we get serious? What's happening? Oh my gosh, what's happening? Projects. How do I rename this? Zombie game. It doesn't need to be private for any reason. Workflows? Wait, save? When an item in the project has sub-issues, add sub-issues to the project. Hey, Nexus. Item is added. Closed. Okay, that's fine. I think they used to have some really bad defaults on here. It seems like they fixed that. Right. I know I want to have... I'll do this first. Dynamic fog effects. Draft. Tay decided to move away from GitHub. Alright. Why? If I add a comment, this makes it an issue? No, I don't think so. Throughout each day, GitHub CEO developers AI, embrace AI or get out. Yeah. Throughout each day, fog can in or out. Perhaps every 4 to 6 hours, choose a fog amount multiplied by a time of day bias. Low for noon, high for sunrise, midnight. And adjust the fall. This value will need to be mapped to... I can't remember. Does fog make sound travel further? I think it does, actually. Because I know essentially when it's foggy, there's no wind. So that helps sound travel. Yeah. This value need to be mapped to... Since it's so... bad. AI can be properly inhibited. By dense fog. Okay. I need to have health pickups. Health pickups. So this will mean... Can I find the letter B? Around the map, there are health pickups to finish player health. These can be medicine, food, water. Basically just visual and yep. I need that. I'll call it behavior system. Definitely need this. This is split into 2 parts. Alright, one sec. I gotta let the dog out. I'm back. Create the generic behavior system and set up the actual AI zombies. Good. I already have ammo pickups. I guess I need to have a tree and vegetation. So this will be add vegetation to the world. Which is also performance and as collision. The one thing that I did try was like really bad, honestly. It was a cool system for like, you could draw basically like polygons and it would project trees down onto the surface. It sucked because it did not have any kind of performance optimization. If you wanted like 100 trees, you had to pay for 100 trees. You don't have to pay for like the 20 closest trees, 30 further trees, 50 really low resolution trees. It was all the trees all the time, and it wasn't baked. So every single frame, it was recomputing the position of every single tree and redrawing them. I mean, I guess you always have to redraw them, but it was not good. It was very not good. So either I need to find something out there that's better or make something myself. So must find something, because I need like 1,000. I need like literally 10,000 trees. I think like a big number to fill the world. Are you planning to LOD with trees? I absolutely need to, yeah. The thing is, that had LODs and it was still really bad. Because like I said, it was because of how it was placing trees, it had to keep recomputing. Not necessarily keep recomputing, but like when I was editing it, if I changed one shape by a little bit, it had to recompute every shape. And if I was like, oh, I want to place a tree here, I want to move these two trees apart because it placed them too close together, I couldn't do that. I would have to like keep re-rolling the seed and like praying that maybe two trees weren't overlapping. Probably want imposters rather instancing. Yeah. My thinking is it'll be like around the player. There's like I need two things. So if I shoot a tree that's really far away, I need the bullet to hit the tree. If I walk into a tree that's right next to me, I need to collide with the tree. If I'm scoped in on a zombie across the lake and he is near a tree, he needs to be able to collide with that tree. So I need something something complex for collision detection on the trees. Because you only get so many of those. And I would basically have to be loading in colliders and unloading colliders based on essentially where the player is looking, entities that are nearby, trees that need to have the collision, so that I'm not looking at a zombie walking through a tree. And if I shoot any tree, I need that to happen. I need to be able to shoot any tree. So at the time that I basically fire the weapon, I need to like do a ray cast and see, was I looking at a tree? Okay, you know, spawn in that collider just for this one ray cast. A quad tree collision system. I need to figure it out. Yeah. Something performance with must be able to I'll do this like a needs list or something. Performance with tens or 100. I don't really know how many thousands I need, but I'm sure it's like in the thousands. And essentially seeing all the trees. Or I guess like half of them. Because, you know, vision. Place huge quantities of vegetation very quickly, such as a brush tool or shape tool. Move individual trees to fix clipping or manually design something, I don't know. Collisions with trees between player, any visible zombies, even ones observed from far away through a scope, and when firing a weapon at a distant tree. Do you know if the default Godot collisions are already optimized? I don't... It uses the jolt physics system, is what I have it set up for. I'm sure that's pretty well optimized. because it is like one guy who's like, that's his job, is he works on the physics system. But even then, I have extra tricks I can do. Like, I know for a fact, I probably only need the 5 closest streets to the player ever to have collision. Probably the closest 2 trees for any zombie that you can see. And if you're in a car, maybe that goes up to like the closest 6 or 7 trees. Maybe 10, I don't know. A little bit higher, because you could pass by trees a lot faster. So you could collide with a bunch all at once. It's a larger object. I just need to be able to say that I know where every tree is at all times, and I can put a collider on the tree at any time. So I said, that something I really don't want to happen is you're using your sniper scope and you just watch a zombie walk straight through a tree. I don't want that to happen. And also, I want you to be able to shoot a tree from really far away and you can see it like, it hits the tree and like particles happen. Even though that's a tree that like has no collision on it because there's no object near it. If a bullet hits it, doesn't it need collision? Yeah. But that's just like a thing where if I know where a tree is, I can do that ray cast and say, all right, well, I know I don't know. I'd have to figure that out. How to know that when I'm looking at a tree that it needs to have collision on it. It's more about like the active shapes in the system. I think you can have pretty much as many as your memory can handle. It only gets slow when they're turned on. Because then it has to do checks to see if it's collided with it, basically. Is this a multiplayer game? I'm glad that you mentioned it. Yes, it will be multiplayer. I did decide that I will make it multiplayer. So I need to make sure I write that in too. Weapon at this tree. What else do I need to do? Tens or hundreds. Very quickly. Individual trees. It's probably all I need. Find some good base plugin library and expand it. That's kind of my idea there. Multiplayer. Preferably peer-to-peer, but I don't... I don't know enough about multiplayer systems to really know, like, fundamentally what I need to do. Or, like, how to set that up. I just have the basic concept of server and client. Client side tries to predict what's happening, and server tells the client what is happening. Um... Could you repeat that? Repeat what? Like how connections are made? Peer-to-peer. So when I say multiplayer, I mean like I'm playing the game with a buddy that I know well. I'm not lobby searching. There's no matchmaking. I'm saying, hey, you want to go play zombie game? And we like, I start up and I say, all right, here's my room key or whatever. Like Among Us. Except I think even Among Us actually has like matchmaking, so not like that. Among Us. What else do I need? Oh, I guess just interior buildings, I guess. All buildings need some interior. Also, buildings should affect sound. Sound something. Should affect sound so that gunshots in a building are quieter from the outside. The reverse is true. But it's going to be separate instance? What do you mean separate instance? It's not going to be like you click a door and you look at a loading screen. If that's what you're asking. Need furniture and resources. Which is just ammo hub. Zombie spawns, I guess. I guess if I finish the roads. Complete roads around the map. With textures and I mean this is more like big level stuff, so just complete roads around the map. should be a continuous surface. Different from the terrain. Surface. CSG curve. I guess I need the sleeping. Player can interact with bed, fast time, minimum time between sleep is required, and area around cabin speed. Clear of zombies. Oh, points of interest. Campsites. A cave. What else did I say? I think it said like a mass grave. But I don't really remember what I meant by that anymore. Are just big holes. The hunter cabin. What else did I have? Oh, guess an abandoned car. You know, let's throw in a big tree. A big tree. That's probably it. Locations with resources that also what am I trying to say? I don't know. Look, just location with the resources. Oh, yeah. I need to... Character controller. I probably need to go... I need to probably make, like, a Jolt class for this. Because... I need it to both behave kinematically and like a rigid body. So if I push an object, I push the object. And I'm not doing any weird tricks in between. There's no stuttering, there's no sliding. If a car hits me, I can know about that and either ragdoll the player or whatever, or zombies. The vehicle will be properly impacted in reverse, so if I slam into a crowd of zombies, you know, the car is going to be slowed down. It's not just going to like plow through them like they're weightless. Blend of a kinematic and rigid body simulation for character controller. Very much like however GTA 5 does it. Or I guess probably all GTA games. I say all. The newer ones, for sure, do this. Where your character is definitely like a person. They're not like 1 second a floating capsule, second 2 they're a ragdoll flying across because they get hit by a car. They're always like very responsive to things. And things are very responsive to them. I gotta fix the brightness. Is directly part of a rigid body simulation with a kinematic motion while controller is active, I guess. I say most likely. I know for a fact I need a custom jolt body. Custom jolt class for this. The vehicle constraint is really close to this already. It is basically a kinematic body with full physics simulation. From what I've seen, I essentially just have steps I can go through. I can read player inputs in the whenever, I guess. I have a chance to compute a velocity that I want to apply. I can apply position and velocity constraints. So I have a part where after, I don't know the exact order, but basically I can say compute a velocity from my input, constrain my motion along that vector, and then allow the physics simulation to run, and then after that I can say, have I impacted anything? Do I need to call back to like user code so I can like ragdoll or deal damage, things like that. In between everything too. So during the physics step, which will be threaded, I can say, alright, I know I'm about to have a collision, so let's turn on the ragdoll and do ragdoll simulation for that. All that stuff. They brought back 32-bit physics. Wow. Includes steps for input velocity calculations, callbacks to user code, GD script, and interacts with the world. Like a rigid body. Moves like a kinematic body. must react to significant impacts as a rigid body, such as fighting with a fast-moving vehicle. Or the ground. Okay. What else do I need? So, I am excluding something. I am currently deliberately excluding the night vision adaptation. So when it's dark, the auto exposure very slowly ramps up, and the colors are very desaturated. Because I already have that like halfway there. I still don't like it. I don't think it's very good. Specifically, I don't like how bright it gets, and I don't like the color. And I think it's probably incorrect on the timings. I may have to do like manual research like at night when it's really dark out. On like a new moon, I close my blinds and I just try to describe, like write everything down. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna close my eyes for like 10 minutes and then open my eyes and see how long it takes me to I don't know, I'll do like experiments or something. Because I want the timing to make sense. I think we all have like an intuition of how long, like how long you can be exposed to like bright lights before you lose your night vision. But I couldn't find any data that was just like, hey, after 30 seconds you can maintain 90% of your night vision. After a minute you have 50%, you know, that kind of thing. And also it makes the sky look really bad. The sky glows way too much. Yeah, that's the thing that I want. This is a very necessary thing, I think. Sky shader's still too bright at night. Especially after night adaptation. It glows way too much and should really be nearly black. Even in a full moon. With maximum night vision. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, I'm really not sure what's up with that. I need to probably look through it and see, like, at what point is the sky just staying over bright, basically. It stays really bright for a long time. I think the issue is the sky shader is not made for auto exposure at all. It's not meant to be run through that, which is kind of an issue, because if I don't run it through that, maybe it's more a thing of multiplication. I can dim the sky, but I can't brighten the sky. And I should be able to tell if a pixel is the sky or not. But I guess really the issue is that the sky is still projecting light onto the scene. Maybe it's not even that much. Maybe I should look at it. Yeah, there's so many things still. I'll write this down. Possibly block sky pixels from being brightened with auto exposure. Only allowed. Actually, maybe not even allowed to be dimmed at all. Or possibly fully exclude the sky from auto exposure. Determine if scene ambient lighting needs to be adjusted as well for this effect. So possibly if I exclude the sky from auto exposure, then I need to run auto exposure before ambient lighting is applied. Which could suck, because if you go inside, you're only seeing ambient light at that point. So then auto exposure is just going to explode like you're in pitch dark. Yeah. Or just totally fix the shader so that it never looks bad even during auto exposure. no more dark banding at night. It's mostly just that. The banding at night is really bad. Okay. I should probably write down is it? No, it's just one, I think. Okay. What else? I guess I need to write down the zombies, the zombie types. Why is it that you doing that? Highly variable in behavior. But generally less intelligent and in behavior, but generally less intelligent, and then very dormant, only responds to extreme sounds, no vision or very poor vision. When near player. Or sometimes zombies. Constantly seeking the player. More health. Smarter than any standard zombie by large margin. Okay. And then I guess I need to do a score and a spawn system. Those need to be specific items that I look at. UI, I don't really know. I feel like perhaps. So here's an idea. Mine, I don't know if it has it anymore. But Minecraft has like kind of like an obscure hidden scoring system that's mostly based on your XP that you gained. And you only see that score when you die. So it'd be like, you would die and it would say what your score was. And I think it was like pretty much only related to how much XP you gained. So I could do something like that, where the score is pretty much hidden from you, unless you open a menu. Like maybe you pause the game, you can see your score. Or I could have it kind of like Call of Duty has it, where you just always see your score on the screen and you can see it changing in real time to your actions. I guess I'd try both and see which one I like more. But now that I've considered it, I think probably the hidden, more obscure, not really obscure, but the hidden system might be a bit better, where you don't see it until you open a menu to see it. Definitely no, like, you hit a zombie, plus 10 points pops up on the screen. Definitely not like that. Absolutely not. That would be ridiculous. What game would do that? I don't want that. So, scoring system, with configurable sources of points, kills, items, damage. Days passed. Two options. Try both, probably. Always display score on the HUD. Show it changing in real time to player actions. Only show score in pause menu. Player cannot see changes in real time. And it might even just be this and like an option to turn this on, but turned off by default. I don't know. And there's a thing that's more relevant now than ever, because it's happening to like a lot of games, where essentially games should be making choices for players. The player should not be able to start the game and have to answer 100 questions on how they want to play the game. So, I know I have at least one question immediately, which is what kind of driving system the player wants to play with. Do they want to use essentially automatic shifting or manual shifting? I personally really like games that have manual shifting. I feel like it's way more fun to press all the buttons. And generally you can achieve better accelerations and higher speeds when you're on manual. I don't know if that's like something that games deliberately implement, where there's like a 20% bonus to your speed or something if you're on manual, or something like that. But I think in this case, allowing The automatic transmission has some limitations on it, which do affect your acceleration. And I know for a fact that if you could control when you shift, you could shift a lot faster and accelerate faster. And also I'm wondering if I should make it more more interesting by allowing the player to like brick their car by shifting incorrectly. All right. Day multipliers. Maybe even like multi-kill. Bonuses. And then spawn system. Splitgate is relaunching again. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean relaunching again? You mean relaunching or like the third time? Because I know right after they did their like Battle Royale mode, they were like, alright guys, we're gonna retry. We're gonna retry this. It's not Splitgate 2 anymore. They got rid of portals too much. I think they tried to make it like more competitive with the portals. Because I know it was a thing in Splitgate 1 where everything was like a portal surface and you would just like throw your portal up across the map, put one on a wall in front of you, stand on the wall, and just shoot everybody on the map. That map is no longer in the game. That's not in Splitgate 2. I remember what map that was. It was my favorite one. MA Splitgate Arena Reloaded. Okay. I think the portals make it fun. I enjoyed playing it. They should have just done things to like nerf the portals without like essentially making it like you place 2 portals ever in a match because they're otherwise so useless. They were like, they basically turn it from like teleport around to here's at any given place there's like 1 portal that you can make. And that's it. You like don't have decisions anymore for portals. They're mixing them. Yeah, I would like to see what they're doing. Implement a spawn system for zombies. Needs to be configurable. Some things, spawn markers manually placed. Spawn regions, such as an area of terrain that zombies just crawl out of anywhere Zombie types and ratios, limits, idea. Reserve system. That maintains a high number of zombies for a time. Then it can be depleted and spawn rates reduce dramatically. Wave-like. Events can add to the reserve. Increase spawn rates for a time. World or area. Oh, this will be something different, yeah. World or area capacity. Limit spawns in certain areas. Dynamic changes from events. For example, an area (10) and then goes to, I don't know, then goes to 50 after something happens. I say something happens. I'm saying events. What do I mean by that? I'm kind of like just like in the background creating something else that I haven't thought of before. What would be an event? I thought of a building that I might need, like an auto shop. So what if you go to, I don't know, what if you blow up a car? What if the campsite is like a trap or something? You walk in there, you do something, and suddenly like 10 zombies spawn, right? They just come out of the ground. Or wherever they come from. I guess I'll say that. Events that can spawn or manipulate world area capacity. Word area capacity for a time to increase or decrease zombies. I'll also say not everything needs to be added but enough for a convincing and fun spawn system. What else? Do I want to do anything with the vehicle? I guess this counts as a big thing. Vehicle. Vehicle input. So it will be and switch between vehicle automatic and manual. I guess between vehicle simple and advanced. Simple. Automatic transmission. Automatic, probably, I don't know about automatic braking yet. Only for low speeds. Automatic handbrake when exiting at low speed, and then advanced. Manual transmission. Maybe brake transmission when shifting incorrectly. I don't know. Let's even say like can recover flipped vehicles. Can recover flipped vehicle. Manual transmission. Manual transmission. No automatic brakes or handbrakes. Must apply handbrake when exiting to avoid vehicle roll. This is one thing I don't have yet, automatic car power. Turn off engine when exiting. No automatic power. Must turn off car. And probably even like, what is it? Key fob needed to drive. Cannot flip vehicles normally. Must use explosives or other methods. Perhaps mix these or just make it only an automatic transmission option. Headlights, horn, stick horn with long weapon. Or stick. Anything else for that? I think that's it. Clouds. I think I'm gonna not touch clouds. I think I'm not gonna plan for clouds. I do need stars. I'm gonna put this in the sky shader tweak. Add night stars. Clouds? Yeah. Clouds made of water. Those kinds of clouds. Those are very expensive. I don't think there's a performance. I mean, I can just layer a texture. All right, I'll say this. Minimum stars and a flat cloud texture that cycles each day at the minimum. I think at the minimum, maybe not like dynamic volumetric clouds, but at least just like a texture that spans the sky. That can change. I prefer clouds with sulfuric acid. Ah, okay. Oh, wow. You know, I just got a fun idea. What if on a certain day, this is like total lore stuff, and more just kind of like random lore. What if on a certain day in the game, like day 10 or something, there's literally like a toxic cloud or something that happens. Some weather event happens, and it's like damaging to be outside. And the sky looks crazy or something. And it's just a one-time event that happens for that one day, and it's the same way every time. How I feel like that wouldn't be so hard to do. People complain about it being a bug half the time. It would be obvious. It would be obvious that something was going on with the weather. It's not going to be obvious in the sense like the text pops up on the screen. Today's weather is sulfuric acid. Don't go outside. But it'll be clear that something is going on. Toxic rain. You know what? That's too good to pass up, I think. I think I gotta do that. I'll make that its own thing. I'll call it special weather event. At on a specific day at a specific time. Very specific. Their weather will become harmful to the player in some way. This happens at the same time, in the same way. For all playthroughs of the game. What's wrong with this? Throughways? Yeah. For all playthroughs of the game. Special event. Lord. I just think that'd be cool. Specify the week and the month. I mean, the sky system that I have is set up so that I kind of do specify. It's more like the time of year. And the latitude of the player. I was being silly. I don't want to get into dates. I have no issue with like the player possibly having like a watch that shows the exact time of day, but no specific years, days, or months. Just like early winter, late spring, or whatever, something like that. No dates. Yeah. Sorry to disappoint you. No dates. There will be no dates in Zombie Game. $2026. Think I can finish the whole game in a month? Of course. 25 days. I'll say it, the interior buildings, this is like, I think this is genuinely alone 1 month minimum to do that. Maybe I need to like seriously reconsider that, but I've kept thinking about it and I keep deciding that yes, I want to do all buildings, all interiors. Depends how you design the buildings. That's a big thing. I think if I set some good rules for myself and like prepare, I could, because I think right now I can see what I've written. What's my, I'm currently at 76 buildings. So I guess if I really want to do that for a month, I would have to do a little more than 2 per day. Which I think once I really get going, I think 2 per day is going to be very doable. 10 per day would be awesome. I don't know if I can do 10 per day, but this This could break me, I will say it. I know that I could literally be working on this and just be like, wow, I want to stop. I don't want to make this game anymore. And then I'll have to deal with the sunk cost fallacy. See, I get 50 buildings done and I only got to do 26 more. Then I'm like, no, this is too much. I may have to scrap it all, even when I'm nearly done with it. Yeah, I think probably best thing for me with interior buildings is say, no matter what, I hard limit myself to 1 month. And maybe I do an evaluation a week in and see if I am still looking at a month. And if I'm not looking at a month after like a week in, then I probably either scrap what I've done, use what I've completed, and pretty much totally drop that part of the game, which would suck. I feel like the town being explorable is a really big part of the reason to play the game, is to explore the town. A reason. All right. I will need this, an intro cutscene. This is a minimum thing for me. So you're underestimating the interior. I'm still stuck on one house. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if I'm underestimating it. My assumption is that if I have the assets ready, an interior can literally just be 30 minutes of placing props. And that's it. $10 to 15 minutes floor planning, 30 minutes to an hour placing assets. And other generic things that I would need for every building, like sound volumes or whatever that is. To be fair, I'll just use that one refined house to procedure generate the rest. That's all. I guess that's also a thing I could look at. If it might be more efficient to generate buildings. Or I guess find some sites that just have like a ton of floor plans and copy those, so I can save time doing that part. I mean, that would save a lot of time, really. I wouldn't have to do the floor plan. I wouldn't really have to think about the props, because generally the floor plan would also include things like furniture. Maybe not really furniture, but like a general idea of the furniture. I think one of my ideas was I would have, for homes, I would have maybe 5 recyclable plans and just vary the furniture inside. And then maybe a couple special floor plans for certain buildings, so they'd be just totally unique. Pretty much every business is going to be really easy. The businesses are basically just area for people and customers, area for employees. They're like 2 or 3 rooms. Generally 2 rooms. There's like the employee half and the customer half. Oh, what is this? I do like this. I like this idea. of the intro. I think it's cool. But of course I'll need to spend more time on it and like refine it correctly. I can't just go with the first idea. I have to critically think about it and plan it and make it good. Either I'm gonna have no cutscene or I'm gonna have a really good cutscene. I'm not gonna have anything in between. If it's not good, I won't leave it in the game. When starting a game, begins with the Can I spell introduction cutscene? Can be skipped instantly and quickly. Maybe the first time, like if there's no save files, you need to like hold skip for like a second or something. So no one's like accidentally pressing the button to skip that cutscene in the first play and they can't see it anymore. But then if there are save files, then very quick to skip it. I specifically want that. This is a big thing. I'm gonna italics that. Can be skipped as quickly as possible. It's very important. Alright, this is everything. I guess I also need to say I have health pickups. I guess I should probably mention it specifically. This is already pretty much done, or I guess all the scripting for it I think is done. I just have to like, I would have to manually place the weapons somewhere in the world and add ammo. Place weapons in the world and ammo. Oh, this is something I didn't think of. Zombies can drop ammo. Of course, they should. They actually really should. Zombies should drop ammo sometimes. Probably also... I'll move this to the health pickups. Those are actually big things. I really need that to happen. Alright, so I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna try to put myself, like, temporarily in the mindset of playing the game, even though there's almost nothing to do in the game right now. Is it starting? Yes. Very slowly. I'm giving myself today and tomorrow to specifically write down everything that I am allowed to work on from here on out. Did you see that banned game from Steam? Nope. Apparently it's Nothing Burger. Oh. What is all that? What is all that? Okay. Not even worth Omic React. Cannot parse class player. Oh. Try return right there. I think right now I should be able to walk through the vehicle. Cool. Alright. But I can still get in and out of it. What was the conclusion of the great Godot audit of 25? That my progress has slowed down way too much, and I still have a lot to do. And I definitely got to put time limits on myself. And probably complete more smaller things first. And leave something like the zombie AI for later. Let them just be really simple and dumb right now. The beatings will cease when productivity improves. Yeah. Where's that from? It's definitely... I don't remember. I've definitely heard it before. Alright. Hey, Danlin. I am... Animation tree. Yeah. I would agree with that. Simpsons? Oh. Danlin, you can't say that. That's not very nice. Privately hosted Docker registry works. Cool. I don't know what that means. I don't know what a Docker registry is. Oh my gosh, I have a whole school. I have 2 schools that I added. I must be crazy. Never opened NeoVim. Was it NeoVim's fault? Oh, come on. Oh, I need something to happen when I leave the map. Something needs to happen when you leave the map. Leaving the map. This is definitely a requirement. Something needs to happen when leaving the map area. For an idea, a hunter spawns when player is near the map edge and shoots at the player. The hunter, I think the hunter will miss. 2 to 3 shots and then hit the player for an maybe not an instant kill, and then hit the player to kill them quickly. if the player locates the hunter and shoots them first. I think, you know what, maybe what needs to happen is when you shoot the hunter, it's just a cutscene that plays. I do like how you currently have a zombies and Toy Town vibe. Yeah. Very cube. So my Linux port of Warhammer 3 Docker container. It's crazy. Velocity negative 2000. Yeah, you know what? I think probably what needs to happen. It should probably be like a cutscene kind of thing. So when you shoot the hunter, maybe not immediately playing a cutscene, but like maybe start like the player has to walk over to the hunter. Maybe there's gonna be some kind of indication, so it's really hard to like, you basically can't forget where the hunter was when you shot them. When you reach the hunter, some kind of cutscene plays. If you are trying to break the game and try to walk away, maybe I have some kind of distance. I would record the distance that you are from the hunter. If the distance starts increasing by too much, then I would just automatically play the cutscene. Probably turn towards the hunter and then do whatever stuff happens to initiate a cutscene, and then the cutscene. Yeah, I think that seems right. Because I don't want invisible walls. I also don't want the player to go over the mountain and just see the abyss before them. Maybe, you need a scream in the distance? A scream? Well, I think you just shoot him and that's it. You're walking around and you hear whatever the sound of a bullet whiz and then the gun crack. You hear it again. You probably hear it 3 times. He probably shoots at you 3 times, and then the 4th time he's guaranteed to hit you and kill you. Increasing the hostile conditions the further you go from the map center. I could also have a it seems kind of dumb, but I could have a requirement that you have to shoot the hunter with the scoped rifle. You can't use anything else. If I were to do that, he would have to be far enough away that it's reasonable that even if you get aim perfectly and the RNG is good on the bullet deviation, which is going to be really, really small, but it's going to be there, the bullet is still just ignored. You have to shoot him with that weapon. That would require you to go and find the scope rifle before you can leave the map, because otherwise he's guaranteed to kill you before you can go too far. I would have to make the trees dense enough that there's no possibility of you driving the vehicle out of the map, so you can't use the speed to like escape the play area before the hunter can kill you. Things like that. Yeah, probably require using the scope rifle to hit the hunter, which means the hunter must spawn very far from the player so that it is reasonable they could essentially never hit the hunter with any other weapon. Maybe I don't even need to do that. I can just make it tuned so that anything other than the scoped rifle is just simply gonna be near impossible for a player to hit them, even if they were to use the auto rifle and just fire single shots the whole time. And they immediately know, like, they see him spawn, which I'll have to make sure that it's impossible. The hunter is going to spawn out of your line of sight. Maybe not. I feel like maybe not, because that can be manipulated pretty easily. You could force him to spawn, probably like in an open area, by like facing away from that area, so he like would be behind you. It'd be very easy to see. Perhaps even manipulate it so that you can get into a vehicle and you can drive to him really fast, so you can just shoot him with any other regular gun. I guess in that case, maybe the hunter, if you end up getting too close, his accuracy goes up, so he hits you in like the second or third shot if you're way too close. I don't even know the spacing between the shots. Is it like 10 seconds? Is it 3 seconds? I don't know. Figure it out. I'll leave it like that. What else? Weapons are still bugged? I have entered the vehicle, so I think they're bugged. Yep. Fog? So you mean like once I reach the edge of the map, the fog increases? Gas? No, probably not gas. I may need to do more terrain work because currently the map does not... The map essentially extends to the terrain you see, and then after that, there's nothing. Maybe I should consider doing a bit more terrain work with something further away. No, do not flip the car right now. Oh, wow. Alright, retry that. The screen fogs and you start to stagger. You get malaria. You just get a disease and die. I think the hunter's pretty good. I think death is a good way to keep the player from going out of the map. But it needs to be like grounded. You can't just be walking and then be like, "Oh, why am I taking damage all of a sudden?" And have to figure it out. You're going to hear like bang, bang, bang. You're like, "I'm being shot at. Someone's shooting at me." And then boom, you get shot. I think that works pretty good. Maybe an option to flip the car. Yeah, I'm still not quite sure yet how I want the player to be able to recover the car when it's flipped. I just know that I want it. The car needs to be able to flip over and not be a task to get it back. I think if the vehicle is upside down, you need like extreme measures, like you need to use an explosive or something. If it's on its side, you can maybe push it over. Yeah. See, this is currently what the map looks like when you go this far out. I don't know about spawning zombies either. I feel like that doesn't That doesn't stop you. Make the world a sphere. Yeah. Yeah, I think the guy that just shoots you when you go out here is the right way to go. And like I said, you're not going to be able to drive the vehicle out here. The trees are going to be too dense. It will be impossible. I guess not like guaranteed impossible, but you would have a hard time. You pop in at the other end. Like, I don't even know. I think I saw something that is kind of an idea. I think it was the Resident Evil, no, the Silent Hill F. Is that what it was called? Where in certain areas of the map, when you leave, the fog gets really, really thick and then just teleports you. That purple texture is making me feel like I can see God. Giant flag incinerates. Your vehicle just gets blown up. Maybe. You know what? I haven't thought about that. What if there's just like landmines? What if there's actually just landmines that you can't see? That's what Halo 3 does. On a certain map in Halo 3, I don't remember, I think it's called Sandbox. It might be called Sandbox, I don't know. Mines pop out of the ground and blow up. And like the only way to avoid them is by driving the Warthog very quickly at high speed. That's the only way to avoid them. And even then, sometimes you're just going to get hit by one, and it'll flip your vehicle, and then you're dead. But a sign up that says landmines, and they just explode you. Yeah. Additionally, on that map, you go too far out, there's towers that shoot explosives at you. And those don't miss. Those will just kill you immediately if they shoot you. Oh, that's not good. And sometimes, like, Terrain 3D just does this. I don't know how this happens. It just decides, like, certain parts of the terrain are gonna, like, dislocate. For no reason at all. What's happening? Okay. There might be enough terrain, actually. I think around here there's probably not enough. That area over there is really large. This area is not very large, but it is very steep. I think the car feels quite car-like. Great. Then I have succeeded. The ground is very lumpy out here. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I think I got to do more terrain work on this side of the map. So I don't know, this one's tough because this is just so close to the road, I think, that the hunter would have to spawn very quickly. Will there be base building? No. There's just you, the car, and guns. And I guess doors. that you can open and close. Or maybe shoot. This part of, yeah, okay. So I already know for a fact that I do need more terrain work because this part of the map is just stupid. It actually is just stupid. I really didn't try. Like, that's just... Yeah. That was like a few minutes of like, I wonder if this would look good, and then it didn't look good, and then I just left it. So yeah, like, actually this like, edge of the map needs to literally just be finished. So... yeah. Because I'm trying to make a river there, but then the issue with the river is you can just walk down the river. There's nothing that actually stops you. I have the road there. There's holes in the terrain that you can see. You see the blue through it in the corner. That's supposed to be a tunnel. The tunnel's gonna be like caved in, is my idea. Someone blew it up, and now there's just rubble in the way, and you actually can't leave through the tunnel. Or maybe you can. Maybe you walk through the tunnel, and like a black van shows up, and they just shoot you. And that's it. Is this height map? Yeah, it is. I mean, if you mean height map as in like I loaded it from something, no. I created the terrain. But it uses like brushes and height maps. That edge and this edge, I'm really happy with. All the way over there where you can't even see the terrain anymore, that part needs to be finished. Because there's not even mountain over there right now, and there needs to be mountain. And then here, this is just totally incomplete. So, absolutely thing I need to do. Finish terrain. What direction is this? What the hell? Yeah, so I don't know why that happened. There goes the truck just falling down the mountain. Oh my god. Yeah, so I don't know why that happened. I just got launched. I think I might have been slightly in the terrain when I left the vehicle. I think that might be what happened. I have no clue. The sun rises in the east and sets in the west. So this would be the west side of the map, and that'd be the east side of the map. So those two edges of the map are just not complete right now. The west and east edges of the map are just not done at all. This is the west edge. West, extend terrain out and finish the river and tunnel. East, probably extend terrain. Oh, wait. I might be like really limited on that. I might not actually be able to extend the terrain. Oh wait, that actually goes so far out there. Okay, so I can extend that way really far. The speedrunners will exploit that bug for sure. I'm really not sure what that is, genuinely. I've been launched underneath the map before, but I thought it was just because like the vehicle was flipped over and I spawned outside of the map. But I also definitely knew that I was at a much higher speed than I should be. I wasn't just falling. Yeah, so like right here, I think I gotta figure something out. Maybe just around here, there's just the hunter hits you somewhere over here. But I gotta make mountain right there. There's gotta be mountain here. This is like not even, this is literally not finished. This is still just steps. This side probably needs to be pushed out. That side's pretty good, I think. Yeah, I have room to go out here. So let me check the terrain here. Yeah, so I'm limited. I think I'm as far out as I can go. Yeah. So I may be able to sorry, I kind of missed your messages. Maybe an idea, grab high map data from somewhere and combine stuff that you like. Yeah, but I already have like the whole layout of the terrain. So if I'm counting like from the road, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tiles about. From here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is like half. 6, 7, 8, 9. So I would need to go. This mountain base needs to be pushed back to like the edge. Practically. Down here, I guess I need to figure out what happens to the river where the mountain starts. I could probably just close it about here. I could probably just close this like that. This side needs to be pushed out for sure. Because if the river, if you can be near the river, this is like 1, 2, 3. This is like 5 tiles. A distance of 5 again. So yeah, this edge is really good. This edge is really good. This is not good. In fact, it might even be like, I need more this area. This has to be pushed back. And I gotta figure out the tunnel. So yeah. West, east, needs to be. Is that right? Rye is in the east, set in the west? Yeah, absolutely. Extend terrain. Push mountains. Further from river. Tap river with a mountain. Extend terrain out. Push mountains further from road. Dang. And I guess I technically need something for the fact that when I'm on one of the edges of the map, I can see the middle of the map, you're fine. There's like, you can see all the terrain. But once you get over here and you turn around, you can see the terrain disappearing because of its distant. Yeah, there's the horizon limit happening right there. What is the truck doing? Okay, it's doing a flip. No. Well, tough. But yeah, I don't want to be able to see that. That's just the far plane. You can adjust it. Yeah, the real issue is with shadows. I have a problem right now with shadows. They're really not. The shadows, I don't like the shadows. I wish I could have another... I guess I technically can add another split. I don't know. I'll have to look at what's happening with the shadows to figure that out. Like at the actual code. I probably can't avoid it. I probably have to use fog. When you're near the edges of the map, I probably have to add in fog to hide that. The middle of the map, I guess I can make it so the fog... Well, actually, I guess if it's the far plane, then the fog just has to obscure that point. Always. No fixing it with LED. That's another thing. I could look at the terrain code and make it so that it's rendered in a special way outside of the far plane. But I guess the issue is shadows. Because then at that distance, their shadows are going to go away. So that cutoff still affects the shadows. I mean, you kind of can. Like I said, I can make it so it renders in a special way that doesn't consider the far plane. Like, beyond that line, it's just there's like a secondary terrain render that's happening. But the issue with that is then, like I said, shadows. I have to make that also work with the shadows. And I guess everything, really. Well, maybe not everything. The fog renders on top of that. But shadows do have a hard cap of the far plane. Here's a thought. I can possibly... Oh, this is a good idea. Someone mentioned this before, that they made a game with this, where they rendered out a shadow every hour for 24 hours. Maybe not exactly like that, because, you know, when the sun is beneath the horizon, there's no more shadows. But they basically baked shadows. So that could fix my issue right now with shadows. So the shadow of this floating road piece is way too blurry. I guess from here it looks fine, but this blur is like that strong, much closer to it. It's really bad. And it was basically just so I can get shadows on the terrain that is at the distance. Right, so just so I can have shadows out there, I need to have the shadow resolution map be really high and have like really low splits. So we go to like a really low quality of shadows at a high distance. Definitely had a lot of jank with smoke and mirrors. Yeah, so probably that's a good idea for the terrain. The terrain can probably can have self-shadows be baked. Trees and things like that, those can still be dynamic based on shadow maps. I think that's fine, because at a distance you're not going to see that. Or even just the low resolution, like really far away, can still work with the terrain. But then, like, at least at this distance, I would have a higher quality baked shadow for distant terrain. That would just look better. So yeah, this is definitely something. Far terrain rendering. Um, would it just be baked shadow maps? Yeah, I'll just leave that extra. Do you remember how the skybox works in Gary's mod? Yeah. They have like a miniature model underneath the map, and it renders that. They have a really funny way of doing it. I don't know if I need to get that silly with it. Something interesting, procedural generation content discussion on YouTube that talks about LED techniques and reducing load at distance. I definitely think I need to visit something with the terrain, because the terrain consumes way too much resources. So I don't know how easy it is to see that number in the top, but that's my FPS. It just says name, but that's the FPS. It says 103. If I look straight up, that's actually capped. So the real FPS would be like 200 right now. It's limited to 165. I don't know why it's actually limited. It shouldn't be limited. It's probably just some OS thing that's happening, because this monitor is a 165 monitor. But it would be like 200. The sky is being re-rendered like every second. I really don't think the terrain should be so much more intense than the sky that it consumes like 100 FPS to visualize terrain. And even when I do this, I gain like 30 FPS looking straight down. Apparently I gain more when I turn that way. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but the terrain is really heavy. I think I really need to look at that for some optimization. How much time does your GPU spend on terrain? I just think it's not. I think it doesn't make sense. Yeah, if I were to do this, now I'm at 80. I'm almost dipping under 60, and I have a really good GPU. And I tell you, if I hide the terrain, I instantly jump to like 300 FPS. So the terrain is consuming way too much time, and I'm not sure why. I don't know if the shader, I mean, obviously it has to be something with a shader. I don't know exactly what's bad with the shader. Maybe the LOD is too detailed. Something's going on. Maybe it's the buildings. It's definitely not. I can hide the buildings. The buildings technically have a CPU impact, but only when they load. After that, they are literally just like square cubes, and that's it. There's no detail there. Those are cubes. Like, I just gotta say this. Like, doing this and dropping 20 FPS doesn't make sense. Typically, it's like the other way around. I look up and I would drop FPS because I'm rendering more of like the sky, which is kind of an intense thing. I think it only looks like it improves because I'm cutting off a lot of terrain. There's a lot of terrain over here. And when I look this way, there's less terrain. And like when I look down, I'm not sure why this happens, but I get less FPS looking down here. Or I guess in this direction I look down, I don't know. It's not the buildings. It only looks like it because of all this terrain that I'm not showing anymore. Okay, so for terrain rendering, yeah, this has to be a thing. I think the correct term is it has a disproportionate impact on the FPS. I know it is like, you know, if I look down, like 100% screen coverage, right? So the shader is running for every pixel, basically. I think probably part of it is that because of how they render it, they're essentially passing a really dense mesh to the CPU. Probably even the CPU has to process that mesh every frame to do the LODs. That could be probably optimized. Maybe with just more intense LOD changes. And I think probably a big impact is the texturing. I think the way that the data is set up for textures is really, really slow. Because they're basically checking every pixel and blending it with like 10 textures or something is what they're doing. Or blending with every texture. They're checking every pixel, they're reading the height map for every pixel, and then they are blending the texture for every pixel up to like 3 textures or however many I have added. They're doing wetness, which I don't think I really want that. They're doing a lot of stuff. It's like comparable to a volumetric cloud, which I think should be way slower. But the terrain shader is like competing with like a volumetric cloud shader in performance. Be nice if you didn't need to read it, render every pixel. Yeah, that'd be cool. Let me like show it better. Where is it? Frame time. What's happening? All right, come down here. Okay, so hiding the town is actually kind of difficult to do because I gotta click everything individually. I don't have a good way to hide these. Honestly, I think what I really want to do is I probably could make the nodes have a visibility modifier. That would be nice. So then I can just toggle the whole town at once instead of having to click the Node 3D ones. $32, 2400, 320, 240 resolution. I probably could do that actually. I think that fits the style I'm going for. I could render at half resolution. Upscale and use AI. Yeah. Reddit's full of PS1 prototypes. I think there's genuinely something nice about what just happened. There's something nice about how old games just have lower quality visuals. Even though it wasn't necessarily on purpose. What is this? Car size reference. Wow. I have to, oh, wait. Why am I clicking these individually? Wow. I don't know how to use Godot, apparently. That's why. So if I go back over here, still see the same thing. This is a smaller screen. If those are hidden, do they stay hidden when I come back? But I also hid the trucks, so maybe I shouldn't do that. You're doing a simple boomer shooter? Yeah. I think that's actually a great idea, though. Render at half resolution. And don't use filtering. Alright, so the colliders are still here somehow. I don't understand how that works. I don't understand how that works. But apparently those colliders are still there. Make the AI hallucinate scary zombie faces into every surface. Oh, what if I had nightmares? I can't believe I flipped the car. That's so sad. Anyway, yeah, 80. 80 right now. 76. And then like, yeah, I'm at max. I'm going. I can render more frames than my monitor can handle at that point. Don't use TAA? Yeah, I'm not. Oh, I'm so bright. Oh, I'm so bright. Oh, you know what? I think I know what's happening over there. Wow, I'm being blast it. One sec. Okay. I think the scope rifle over there is having an impact. I'm trying to move very slowly to see if there's just a dramatic drop. Yeah. So there's the scope rifle that has a camera on it, which I probably need to fix because that camera should not be active when I'm this far away from it. It should only be active when I'm like within like 10 meters of it. Probably not even then. I can probably get away with like 5 meters before the camera activates. Those are all the weapons right there. Okay, the weird thing is I have them hidden, but they're still... It's still rendering that camera. What's happening? What's going on? Why are they not there? Why is none of that rendered? Interesting. I'm gonna hit a building, I think. Yeah, why are the colliders still active? I'm gonna hit a building here, I think. Yep. Oh, I'm in an alley right now. I know where I'm at. I gotta drive down this way. Oh, I'm free. Okay, so I don't know why they just aren't showing up in the editor. That's weird. And there's the car. Alright, so 90 FPS. 130. As soon as that scope comes into view. Yep. "30 frames gone from this gun." Yeah, I gotta fix that. That's crazy. I can't wait for fan games in 2067 where indie devs are making nostalgic games intentionally on Unreal Engine 5.1 with DLSS 3.1 and TAA and lens flare. I prefer none to TAA. Yeah. I think right now I don't think I have anti-aliasing turned on right now. I don't think there's any. Encoding overloaded. Encoding overloaded. What's happening? Alright. What's going on? Whoa, what is this? Why is that so low? So slow? Do I have something happening? No. Alright, well, rip the frames, I guess. I don't know what was happening there. I think right now I don't have them on. I'm very distracted. Is this, wait, is this yeah, this is project. Oh, layer names. Oh, advanced settings. Rendering, I don't even know what this would be. Anti-aliasing. I have MSAA. And that's it. Can you... Yeah. I only have MSAA. And this is the lowest setting, I think. Alright, so Godot is crashing right now. Godot's crashing. When that happens, I have to close it. It just suddenly decides that the menus are just going to stick around and like lag and crash. And then Steam freezes. And then I don't even know if the stream is working right now. Maybe it's not. Stream dead. Is it back? Yeah. I don't know if you could hear or see for that little bit, but Godot's got a problem. Godot has like a serious bug in 4.5. I don't know what it is yet, but I know when it starts happening, and it's always coupled by the menus just freezing and staying visible when they shouldn't be visible. And then Steam freezes, and then my whole like computer goes unresponsive for a few seconds. It's kind of nuts. I think it's like some kind of cache loading issue. Where it's like loading these screens, I think, and it just, something happens. Something just happens and it gets stuck in like a while loop or something. Yeah, so anti-aliasing, I only have MSAA on the lowest setting. And by the way, I don't know if it was clear, clicking this, like crashed Godot, crashed OBS, all of that. Oh no, it's happening again. Oh no. All right. You're fine. No, that was not fine. That was like 10 seconds of no continues to click it. Dude, I don't know. I don't understand why clicking that drop downs, pop-ups are like cursed right now. Also, I've noticed that project menu is missing like 3 projects. I don't know why those projects are not showing up in that menu anymore. I have like Godot's built-in like sample projects or something. Okay, enough messing around. All right. Next step, migrate Terra state. What's that? I don't know what that is. All right, far terrain rendering. I guess I technically haven't listed this yet, but I feel like it's so obvious I don't even have to. Gun models. I will be creating the guns. And then other assets. I'll just list it. This isn't like a big thing, I guess, because I'm not going to be working on it. I'm just going to be finding assets. I probably will be finding assets and then maybe modifying them a little bit. Like reducing some poly counts or something. Now? What now? Now what? Oh, no, I was just saying what I was writing on the issue. The gun models will be made by me. Obtain good assets for the game. Probably need to modify any 3D models and retexture them. Maybe with textures. Modify model to fit needs. Modify textures, fit style, or just retexture. There we go. Looking at this list is difficult because I look at the list and there's just so much there, I can't think of things that I haven't thought of, if that makes sense. It's impossible. Oh, I need to have water interaction. I need to know what happens when you go to the water. I don't even know yet, actually. What happens when you walk into water? Drive into water. Shoot it. Can you swim? Can you drown? I mean, all the answers are pretty obvious, but, like, I need to answer them. Like, formally. Adding a margin container has broken my entire UI. Yeah. Weren't you the one who said, like, if you don't know what to do, use a margin container? Did you say something like that? I stand by that advice. Yeah. Not expanding. I think they need to, like, probably work on some, like, a better UI editor system. Because, like, the settings you almost always want to change all the time are, like, buried underneath, like, 2 sub-menus. Yeah, I gotta stop looking at that screen. I can't think when I'm looking at that. Once you get your head around it. Yeah. Yeah, like the biggest things for layout are like underneath 2 submenus. You have to click like 2 drop downs to change a setting you change pretty much every time on every node. And then I don't understand why they do this. They need to make the theme system like the only way to modify anything visual other than layout. Because you have like certain visual things that are like attached to the node, and then you have other visual things that are part of themes. It's a bit silly. And sometimes there's things that I would really love to be able to theme, but I can't because they're not a theme property. What are we doing now? I think the theme system is the worst aspect. It's like half implemented, I think. I'm still plotting out the things that I will be allowed to work on from here on out. I have today and tomorrow to write down anything that I'm allowed to work on, and after that, I cannot add anything. So, I'm really trying to make sure I have it. Because if I forget something, I have to go on without it. I guess there's also the question of like what does count as something big. I don't think particle systems count, right? Although I have listed gun models and other assets. Do you want to make your own protocol system? I have like a custom emitter type. It's buggy though, because currently with like any gun, if you shoot it fast enough, there's like a light that toggles on and off. And I just did it wrong, I guess. And sometimes the light stays on. So you can be shooting your gun and suddenly you just have like a permanent bright light source because the flash light stays on. Oh, that's a good thing. Are there any like special node classes that I want to make? I guess I should list that one, shouldn't I? Fix. And extend it to be generic. I think because currently it's like weapon flash particle or whatever it is, where I just like have some meshes that I pop in and I play their animation, and then I have particle system that I start, and then I have a light that I turn on and off. It's not it's really not generic. It could be a little bit more, could be a little bit better. And obviously it also needs to be more robust because, like I said, the light stays on sometimes. Sorry. Okay, here's another thing. Okay, let me finish writing this. It should accept meshes with time parameter shaders, lights with custom curves, and regular particle systems that are played. I need to make the bullet ray casts better. Currently, there's a very serious frame rate issue where the rate of your gun's shooting is coupled with the frame rate. It's not very good. So I gotta figure that out. This needs to be improved. So fix coupling of frame rate to weapon. It's pretty much only noticeable with the auto rifle when there's a lot of zombies on screen, because you click and you hold and suddenly you're shooting like a quarter of the gun's fire rate normally. Bullet shell render or too much. It's more that it's just coupled to the frame rate. The way that the weapon cycles, I have like kind of a cycling system. The input is detected on the frame rate, which typically the assumption there is that your frame rate is going to be higher than your physics frame rate. I need to have something where I think it might even... No, because it's either like the input is being held or not, and then when the frame rate drops too much, we're skipping bullet fires. Something's just wrong with it. Something's wrong with it, like either a delta time isn't working. That's probably actually what it is, actually. If the delta time is too high, we don't account for that extra time in the weapon cycle, so we just say... Actually, that's kind of exactly it. Like, if the timer has, like, 1/10 of a second remaining and we have a delta of, like, a full second, we just cut that off and we lose, like, 0.9 seconds of time that's passed. And we don't... I don't correctly cycle the weapon in that case. That's probably what it is. I probably just need to, like, fix how the accumulator tracks so that negative values are accounted for when the delta time is too high. Because with a fast enough fire rate, it's even noticeable at like perfect frame rates, because the weapon cycles from the physics delta. So I'm basically capped at like 60 rounds per second, which is really, really fast, but some ticks I misfire, basically. The weapon should be firing and it just doesn't shoot. So the weapon is like bang, 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 and then it freezes for like a half second, and then it goes bang, 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 and freezes for like a half second. It's really noticeable with high fire rates at even like slightly too low FPS. If the FPS drops like even a little bit, you can hear it. Similar thing in my code, it pumps out 10 ticks a second. Unlikely event that it misses a tick, it pumps out multiple at the same time. Yeah, pretty much the same thing, I think. I can possibly just cycle it. Here's the issue. For multiplayer, I've been keeping a trend where anything that could be networked has to happen on physics ticks. It can't happen on frames. So weapon shooting, that's definitely a thing that needs to be networked and be consistent. So all the logic has to happen from physics times. You try to get part of the gun firing cycle? Well, I guess my thought was probably what I need to do is make it so I account for higher delta times. I think basically what I type in is like a rounds per minute. Or no. I think I just type in a cycle time. But that cycle time isn't tied to physics ticks. It's tied to like 0.1 seconds, 0.01 seconds. So those like small changes aren't being counted, I think. And probably what I need to do is move a lot of the visual stuff somehow to frame rate. So that timing of the weapon firing is like very, very precise when you hear it. It's mostly the hearing. Because when I play the weapon firing sound, our ears are pretty good at picking up bad tempo. So it's really noticeable if it's off a little bit. So probably what I should do is just tie that to frame rate. Somehow make it so the weapon timings are still happening with physics ticks, but then there's probably some prediction from frame rate. So perhaps we decide on the frame rate, alright, we're gonna fire a gun, so let's play the sound, and then the physics is guaranteed to like raycast. It's definitely acceptable for the sound play and the actual raycast to be off by like a large margin. Like probably 5 frames is probably acceptable. 5 physics frames is acceptable of difference between when I play the sound, I play all the effects visually and actually doing the raycast. As long as I never do the case where I do a raycast without the frame process deciding to do a raycast, or the other way around, where I play the effects but then the gun doesn't actually fire a bullet. Couple sound and visual effects to frame rate. So they are consistent. So they're more accurate for fast firing guns. Account for extra delta in gun cycles. You know, maybe what I could do, this kind of sounds bad, but maybe what I can do is I can just set a flag from process, or not a flag, but a counter from the frame rate that says, all right, fire a bullet. And it says, here's the trajectory of the bullet, fire the bullet with this trajectory on the next physics tick. And then physics comes along and it sees, all right, I got 3 bullets to fire and they're all going in these directions. And then with networking, that's just what's going to happen. It'll just say, it'll essentially send that, bucket those packets and send that on the physics tick to the server to say, all right, I want you to fire 3 bullets from my gun with these directions. That's probably what I do. Move all timing, the process. Bucket raycasts for physics ticks. That might be it. That might be the solution. Put all the timing, because if I think about multiplayer where frame rate is client and physics is server, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. The client plays all their effects, everything is timed very well because the frame rate should be high. And it's obviously expected that if you have a low frame rate, you might see poor timing. I can possibly do like a separate thread where we're totally detached from frame renders and physics. So even if the game frame rate is like Oh yeah, I can actually. I probably have to do that entirely. Yeah, separate thread completely actually. And few visual effects for rendering. So that way, let's say, yeah, because here's the problem I think of. I'm getting on the game, I'm like, all right, I want to play my game at 30 FPS. I immediately like cripple my ability to fire weapons faster than that. And timings are poor. So, and let's say something visually difficult happens and your frame rate, say you have like an 80, say you're running at 80 FPS and your frame rate tanks to like 40 for like a half second, you're gonna instantly hear the weapon firing slower and you're gonna be missing stuff. Yeah, ultimate pay to win. So yeah, I need to make sure that it's like totally out of there. Decouple sound and visuals from frame rate, so they're as accurate as possible, regardless. The only issue, well, I mean, networking, that's fine, right? We're going to assume networking is always happening on a different thread as well. So the network is always just saying, hey, I fired at these times. And the server will do that. But then locally, if your frame rate's low, you could probably have like, I don't know, the transforms won't be aligned. I don't know. If your frame rate's low, I guess the expectation is that the frame you see is where the bullet should be firing, generally, right? I guess that part can't be avoided. You can't aim any better than the number of frames that you can see. But at the very least, you shouldn't be missing... You shouldn't be shooting your gun slower. You shouldn't be shooting an automatic weapon slower because you have less frames. Maybe your precision is going to be really low because you can only shoot in the direction you're aiming on the frame that you see. But you're not going to be shooting one bullet compared to someone else's like 3 bullets if you have a really low frame rate. So yeah. That's got to be a new thread for sure. That's a big need. Okay. Any other nodes that I need? Custom things for like, I don't know, something unrelated to these, maybe related to these. I think I already have like this interactable thing. Global? No. How? How do I do this? player interact with, handle input, aim target, get collider. Should I have something for this? Alright, I did just think of something. Should I probably should have like a thing for... You know what, this is not even... That's not even like this kind of thing. This would be like, how do I do this? Can I do like, how do I set this up? Custom fields. A single select. Status. Bug. Okay. Rename to bugs. And can I make it so the one is hidden? Delete or hide from view? Delete this option. No, don't delete the option. Hide from view. Awesome. Let's save. Bugs. Yeah, I want it to look like this. And this should be status is bug. Alright, so yeah, the idea here is that I'll just be adding new item is hidden by its filters. Okay. How would I do that? How do I make it so if I make something on this screen, it has to be a bug? Workflow? Can I make one? Alright, here's my idea. Status unset. Okay, and this will be Unset or bug? How do I make it both? What? Bug. Unset? Alright, cool. That's probably how it works then. And then, yeah, hide that. Oh, cool. Yeah, just a comma. Alright. Oh, that's not where I do that. To do... Okay. Alright, what else? What else can I do? Just gonna delete this one. Isn't it? Wait, sub-issue progress. I think this just means... I think if I do this and I like say number 9, maybe it doesn't work unless it's an actual issue. But if I were to say like number 9, okay, it doesn't work. But I would assume it would be like a list here, right? Which one do I absolutely know I'm going to be doing? I know this one for a fact. So convert to issue, zombie game. Okay. So if I click here and do number 1, maybe it needs to be an issue as well. If I click this and do add existing, okay, I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I guess I know this is going to be all bugs. Right, yeah. Cool. Remove. Yeah, I wish this history thing wasn't like that, but okay. So then is bugs in to do? Yep. And I probably should have checked it here first, but I think it does the same thing. It would show like the bar at the bottom. Is there a way to do this? There's got to be some way that workflows works where I can actually... Because this is called default. Is there a way that I can make something? I don't know. Because it would be nice if I could make it so anytime I categorize something as a bug, it just automatically gets added to bugs as a sub-issue. I don't know. Maybe. Okay. So I could start adding bugs that I already have written down, but I don't think I need to do that. Zombie head turning. Do I need that? I guess I don't actually need that. I would really like to have that. You know what? I bet that's like a one-day job. I don't know anything about skeleton modifiers. I think that's why I have the question mark here, because I think it might be something called a skeleton modifier. I think that could be a one-day job. Double it. 2 days. Who is it? Someone, yeah, it was Primogen, if anyone knows who that is. He said the way that they timed stuff was hours, days, weeks, months, and years. They didn't say any numbers, they just said, is it hours, is it days, is it weeks? This is days. Certainly less than a week. But if I were to be really ambitious, I would say a day. So okay, I have to also consider the fact that this includes, this is part of the AI process, behavior thing. So they essentially decide, hey, I want to look in this direction. How do I decide between rotating the body, rotating just the head, doing a combination of the two? Even a case where I think I know what I said it would be. It's going to be a look command, essentially. And depending on some importance value and maybe some properties of the zombies itself, like how responsive it is, it always starts by rotating the head to some degree, and then it starts rotating the body, and at some point it decides to stop rotating. At some point it decides, I've turned far enough, leave the head where it's at, leave the body where it's at, and then after some timer goes down, the head returns to normal. Prime makes games. Primogen, yes. He did a pretty big thing recently where he did like a tower defense in a lifeguard tower for like a week. When? Probably a couple months ago. Pretty sure I was streaming while he was doing it. All right, so essentially there, I'm getting the zombie receives one input. Let me say character. The character receives one input, a command to look. Really, it's a command to turn towards some y-axis rotation. So it would be turn 20 degrees, turn 30 degrees, turn negative 30 degrees. It would have to split that into a head rotation and a body rotation. The head rotation would essentially just be a animation modifier to rotate the neck bone or whatever is to start whatever sequence of bones is set to be the head. I'd probably apply some bias to that. I might say rotate this bone 80% of the input, rotate this bone 20% of the input, something like that. Oh, the vibe coding thing that ended up not vibe coding at all. I heard that that's what that was their goal. They were supposed to use AI as much as possible. And I think I caught like the end of it where he was talking about how most of the time they were just trying to convince the AI to write the code that they wanted it to write. And then at some point, I think he mentioned something like some number of times that he would ask before he would just take what it gives him and then edit what it gave him or something like that. Is that right? They're trying to just do as little actual coding as possible, but they pretty much had to constantly modify the code anyway. Most of it was them making it. Yeah. All right, I still think days. I might update my estimation to 1.5. Double that 3 days. But I think it'll be worth it. I think them being able to turn their head is going to be very, very worth it. And more immersive. All right, so I'm making that. I need to have that. Animation modifier that accepts neck bones, biases, and a rotation amount. Zombie receives a behavior command to turn some amount and rotates the head and body at different rates. Body rotation is simple. Head rotation requires animation modifiers. Must research how to do this. Yeah, I think that'll be worth it. When this project got bigger in the LLM's context window couldn't handle it. With hacks, the models they keep missing context. I'm not even sure if, honestly, I don't think it's missing context with code. I think it's just missing. It's hard code is such a precise thing that it's hard to make it write syntactically correct code without like overfitting it. So they have to like overfit it a little bit for it to even output correct syntax more than half the time. And then that means even with context, they just can't do certain things. Like they're gonna write the wrong variable names or something. I don't think I ever asked AI about his architecture questions. Yeah, that's fine. I would call it like a better version of Google search. I can code it, but I don't necessarily know the appropriate patterns. Yeah. But then you got to be careful when asking it questions that you don't start using too detailed suggestions. I see my friend use it and ask it questions, and then he gets the answer, but then it starts giving him like specific details about the answer, and then he gets hung up on making it give him the correct details instead of just saying, "Oh, that's what I need to look for," and then going to look for it. He'll make it give him like very specific details that it can't actually give correctly. Zombie head turning. I'll probably move bugs to the top, actually. Why is this scroll so slow? They could make that way faster. Is that moving it here? It is. Okay, so I guess this number on the side is like a number that they always have. Smart search. Yeah. I feel like it's even got to a point where something like even Stack Overflow and Google is hard to find answers. Maybe their indexing just sucks now. I feel like what I've noticed recently, I don't know if it's just because I'm asking harder questions, but anytime like I've tried to search for something, either I get lucky and I find like a research paper written on the thing that I was looking for and I can just read that, or it's a Reddit post and people are just replying, "That's a stupid question." Or something like that, essentially. And then they don't answer it. But for this project specifically, I am deliberately never using an LLM for anything. Even if I think it could probably give me good tips. I mean, I can't even avoid Google anymore because, like, what's a question? Load shader Godot. I mean, like, I can't even avoid it. I try to avoid it and I can't even avoid it. I've used this to basically be like, oh, it's called shader material. Like a word search, basically. I'm like, what's the word I'm looking for? Or like this. That, I mean, that I know, but that kind of stuff. There'll be no wave function collapse. It's fine, we forgive you. I can't turn it off, right? Like, I still can't turn this off. I would love to turn it off, but I can't. And honestly, it's probably better because I had a little file through script. Like, does this guy even get an answer? Okay, he does get an answer. So sometimes I end up here and there's no response, or the response is to shortly summarize, you're stupid, I'm smart. Sometimes that's the answer. Occasionally use it to come up with sensible variable names. Yeah, a word search is nice. Like, that's literally what the purpose of the software is. It's like word association. I thought you could from Google settings. I've never figured it out. I haven't figured it out. There's an extension. Yeah, there definitely is. But like I said, I don't know if Google's doing it on purpose, but sometimes their indexing is trash, and I can't actually find the answer I'm looking for. So, like I said, if I was just like, oh, what's the load function? Okay, they didn't give it to me that time, but oh, it's just called load. Right. We'll do it on stream anyway. What? Move to DuckDuckGo. DuckDuckGo, it can only be 90% in SFW images. All right, here's the thing that I have. I've thought about this, and to be honest, I don't think it's gonna be hard to add because I need to have a suppressor. Oh, I kind of need to write that one down actually. Oh no, I think it's 1p. I spelled it right. Okay. Well. Deals increased damage, but... Oh, wait, I can't remember this. I think Yeah, okay. I think I'm right about this. With the mechanics of a suppressor, it's possible that it prevents the weapon from cycling correctly. So some suppressors have some extra mechanism on there that makes it easier for the weapon to cycle. I think what I want to do for the suppressor is make it so that it requires you to manually cycle the weapon every time you shoot it as a balancing thing. Yeah. Yeah. I told you when I looked up something casual and it flooded my results with NSFW. I don't remember that. I know that there was a time when Google was doing a really poor job. This was like when I was in school. It was doing a really poor job at filtering those images. So it was basically like anything you could search, you can't scroll down. Like that was like an unspoken rule at school. Do not scroll down Google image results. Bug or feature. Now I think it's like so sensitive that sometimes certain results you only get like one page of images and that's it. They don't load anymore because it thinks that everything else is bad or something like that. You get like 30 images and that's it. Everything else is blocked. You can't scroll down any further. DuckDuck still has that issue. Here's the thing. I think it's really easy for AI to detect those images. I just think like anytime you're gonna like index an image, you have to run it through that. You have to run it through that first, and then you can tag it and whatever. But either they don't do that or they do it so aggressively that you can't even like use Google image results because there's just nothing. I actually have an issue with YouTube right now. Almost everyone's comment section always has like a comment with like 600 to 800 likes on it. It's a lot of likes too, which is kind of crazy that you can bot that many likes. But it's so obvious. They all have like a very similar like default username format. Their image is very suggestive. Then you click their profile and then it's just straight up porn. Like they don't do any like checks. Hey, this account was created. It's used the default username. The image is pretty clear what's happening there. And they make one comment on a YouTube video and they get 700 likes instantly. Like I feel like there's a trend there. There's so many patterns to recognize there, and they don't it seems like they don't do anything about it. Dead internet theory? I think it's just stupid YouTube theory. Click equals advertising money. Well, I mean, you go to the profile, but there's nothing to see there. YouTube doesn't make money from that. They only make money from the videos. botting on YouTube somehow, even with the rise of these LLMs, is still hard to detect. It's not hard to detect. The amount of like consistency between, the thing is, it's like one company, one entity is making all of these bots, and they make them the same way and they do the same thing. They copy word for word someone else's comment. They get consistently 500 to like 800 likes, like somewhere in that range. And they link to like 3 other accounts. They have the same text for their other accounts section. Dude, it's like there's so many patterns. They could pick one of like 30 things to match, and they would crush that bot instantly. It would literally be dead. But they keep letting them do it the same way every time. No incentive for them to get rid of bots. It's not. It must cost them more money to process all the likes, 600 likes, 5 accounts, a lot of image uploads. Sometimes they even upload videos. Sometimes they upload like 3 videos. That's gotta be more expensive than running like a single text comparison to see if their name is one of like 20 names that the bot uses. My wife works for a huge multinational in the digital marketing department. Bots are engagement farms. I really don't think they benefit. They don't earn anything from comments. They don't earn anything from an account existing. They don't earn anything from videos if the account isn't monetized. It's like a sink for them. I think investors maybe they want to know your user count if it's low. I think if you're YouTube, no one's asking you about how many users you have. They just want to see how much money you made. Yeah, well. The bot that I'm talking about with YouTube is like, it's been on the platform for like a year. And I'm not exaggerating. It is the same layout every time. I've seen it. I would think you probably have. Same website, same links, same pictures, same usernames. It's like it's crazy that they just don't kill that bot. That's like the only bot that YouTube has. And they don't kill it. I don't know why they let it stay there. It's gotta have, at this point, it must have cost them more money to support that bot and everything it's doing. All the resources it demands. It's gotta be worth it at some point to just put a guy on it for like an afternoon and write like a text, write a regex. A regex could kill that bot. I mean, honestly, I think what it is they just figured out that YouTube they don't have to be clever. They literally don't have to be clever. They just make the bot they just write a Python script or whatever to like produce these bots, and then they just run the bots. They don't have to do anything unique. They don't have to be clever. All right. Well, I've been totally distracted. Oh, this is a big one. Keybinds and settings. I totally need this. Create UI to configure keybinds and game settings. What is it? Audio bus. Volume. All input buttons. How would I... I guess I'll figure that out. I just know that I need it. I guess I also need graphics options. I think generally for Godot those are pretty nice because it's essentially just... It's basically just these settings, and you can change these settings like that. It would be like project settings dot set setting, and then I would give it this name, this path, and then I would give it a value. Oh, rip the stream, get ready, it's about to crash. Alright, we're at 60 FPS again. I can't believe that. I didn't click anything that time. I just hovered over it and it popped up the tooltip and like crashed. That's nuts. I think I have to update Godot. I think I gotta do that. Because the combo box. I just hovered my mouse over that in the tooltip window, froze Godot. It couldn't handle it. In the 2024 annual report for YouTube, as a key message to stakeholders, 2.7 billion people access YouTube once a month. Their share price to profit ratios are insane. It's a hype. Yeah. I mean, I think it's probably just like... I don't know how much money comes from other countries. Like, I think it just takes like one culture movement and people are like, use YouTube half as often, and suddenly, yeah, they just crash and burn. Because people are like, I don't want to invest in YouTube anymore. Like, they just don't want to, they value tech less. More stability issues than me. It's something with the pop-up windows. It kills it. every now and then, even like just hovering for other tooltips, like I right click a node to rename it or something, sometimes that kills it. That one's really rare, but sometimes it does. I skipped the Pixel this year. I haven't got a new phone since like... I actually don't even know. How would I... Is there like a thing that tells me when the phone was manufactured? I mean, I guess Android version 16 is probably as good as it gets for like how old this phone actually is, relatively. Because I think they're in like the 20s right now. Yeah. Wait, 2012? No, it's probably this one. No, there's no way I got my phone then. Nah, I think this is actually might be right. Maybe, I don't know. I actually don't remember anymore. Actually, well, now I'm confused. Am I 16 here or am I 16 here? Maybe it is still updating. I don't know. I thought it was like Windows where they just decided like your computer isn't good enough to upgrade anymore because it's not new enough. My 5th Google phone. Outro music is triggering. I failed to run at 2 a.m. on the very last blind. That's tough. I've never played it, but I think its music is pretty good. I only added it recently. Oh, I was saying it. I think that for the pistol suppressor, it won't be very hard to add after that. I was thinking a grenade launcher for the rifle. Yeah. I think I decided that I need some way for the player to play with explosives. And I feel like a grenade launcher attachment is probably the way to go. Yep. I've got 30 items. I don't count the bugs. 30 items. even if I were to go ham and do one of these a day, that's another month. I don't think I've ever done any individual thing in a day or less. It's either like some small things that maybe the small things can be done in a day, but the overall thing still takes a few days. Or it's just something that I spend all day working on and tweaking. And then I'm not happy at the end of the day still. And I have to say, forget it. I was gonna say interior. I was gonna say cabin, but cabin counts as the cabin counts under here. Interior of buildings. All right. I'm going to go grab lunch. I will be back in a minute. More than a minute, but you know, you get the idea. I'm back. I've got food. I'm going to eat. Helium. All right. I need glasses. Why? Arena Reloaded. All right. You're squinting. It's kind of bright right now. Why is it 480p? I can handle it. I will say this map does look cool. Wait. Let me see this map again. No heroes? Wait, is this the... It's not. I thought it was a map that was on Splitgate 2. It's not.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Watson, design director at 1047 Games, and I'm excited to finally announce that Splitgate is back. Since entering beta in May, we've heard the community loud and clear. We've been hard at work rebuilding the game from the ground up, taking the best of Splitgate 1 and Splitgate 2, removing what didn't work and refining what did. I'm stoked to share that Splitgate Arena Reloaded launches free to play December 17th on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Splitgate has always been a love letter to the arena shooters we grew up playing. Unreal Tournament, Quake, Halo, games that define
Call of Duty
what
guy
makes
is not
genre
representing
special.
it.
With Arena Reloaded, our goal is to
Check
introduce
Goddess
that
of
feeling
Victory.
to a whole new generation. We've done this by
I think I might
streamlining
not
the
just
core
because of the name.
experience, deepening progression, and expanding what the game has to offer.
It sounds like a
We've
certain kind of
removed
game that I
factions and
can't
abilities
show.
And focused on gunplay, portals, and above all else, fun. Just like those old LAN days. We've added player stats, leaderboards, a career system, and even overhauled our competitive experience for those who love to climb the ranks. Plus, we've got 5 new maps, 4 new weapons, new modes, and a whole lot more. We've got a lot to share in the coming weeks, so stay tuned to our channels for more updates. From the entire team here at 1047, see you in the arena, December 17th.
I allowed you to show it. I don't know about that. The guy who killed Splitgate 2 in the Game Wars. Oh? I don't know anything about that. I will say, maybe this can be a sign to other game developers that you're allowed to just remove something that people don't like in your game. You didn't see that? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. I didn't like the heroes. I thought it felt like if you just didn't play the game enough and you didn't have good attachments for your weapons on like a class to fill the team out, because I'll just explain it so it's like obvious what happens. You get perks, you get like flat baseline ability boosts if you have at least one Sabrask, one whatever the other two are. So if your team just didn't have one of the 3 types on your team and the other team did, you're at an instant disadvantage. So what would happen is if your team didn't have someone who could play every role, one of you would have to fill that role, and you would be using like basic level guns. You wouldn't have any of your attachments, so your guns would suck. You wouldn't have the good guns because the SMG was like better on every class than any other gun. Maybe not the one where it's like a plasma one because the bullet has travel time. But if you just didn't have one every class on your team, there's 3 classes, 4 players. So there's like a pretty good chance that it could happen. One of you would have to pick a class that you don't have any upgrades for. You don't have all your attachments for it. And it would just kind of suck. So I like that they're getting rid of that. It wasn't good. There's not enough players on the team to have enough classes to even be worth having it. And then there's a huge disadvantage that you get if you don't have all the classes. And the disadvantage you get if one of your classes that you don't have has to be filled by someone who doesn't play it. So players locked in classes is a trend that needs to die. Yeah, you were basically locked. That's exactly what it was. You were locked into it. You picked whichever character you thought looked cool, and then you found out how their weapons worked, and then you realized, wait a second, I can't switch to a different class because I'm just going to start losing because I don't have any of the weapons unlocked. Or any of the attachments. So I think it's a good thing they removed that. And I hope that other developers see that a game can suck it up and delete something that was just bad. Not fix, not adjust, delete it. It's fundamentally, classes were fundamentally bad for Splitgate. Fundamentally bad. They just needed to be deleted. I'm glad they did. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally a lose-lose. I would like to see Overwatch delete certain characters as well. I'll say that. There are some characters they've added, they gotta be deleted. You can't fix their kit. They have to be deleted. Fundamentally, what they do is either unfair or totally broken and busted and you can't balance it. Venture. You can't change Venture. I don't think you can change Venture without making him useless. They gotta delete Venture. There's no fixing that character. Speaking of Overwatch, let's play it. I could. Today's not really a dev day. It's been like a planning day. I'm eating right now. Play that guy's video. Wait, what? Play that guy's video. Whose video? Also, I'm caught up, right? Yeah. This. Oh, you linked it and I just didn't scroll. I just didn't. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Prepare to die of cringe.
Hey guys,
Oh, yeah.
I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room,
They
we just wanted to
kinda-
make
they
a game
kinda
with
pulled,
our friends, and 20 million
what
of
is
you
it?
played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community,
Hello
we've
Games,
built Splitgate
right?
2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3. With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Just look at that mortar placement, expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. They are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop it, you can't catch. Can he complete the comeback?
I'll say I thought it was fun. And like I said, I always say this is a game mode. It's not a game, right? So having a game mode in your game mode based game is great. But I also just don't like Battle Royale in any form. I don't like RNG in my games. Yeah. This item... I don't know what they expected, what reaction they expected when they for Battle Royale, but like it's not. Because we'll listen to the whatever cheers he gets when he talks about
Have Titanfall 3.
Titanfall 3.
Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Someone's laughing. I don't know if you could hear it. I will not be swearing. I will not be saying Battle Royale. It's already a Battle Royale. Actually, if you really think about it, you're running around grabbing weapons and shooting 100 zombies. So, or 100 enemies. It's already a Battle Royale. Why the bat? That's like a power weapon. It's a one-hit kill weapon. And you can swing it pretty fast. You grab the bat and you just whack people. His legacy is this moment. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, I feel like this should have just been. It should have just been announcing the game. They shouldn't have mentioned Battle Royale. Battle Royale is not a stage announcement. Soul Shogunate. No way. Okay. People thinking this is cool is killing me.
武士道
Honestly, I actually wasn't expecting. Why is this like? This is not centered. Why is this text not centered? I guess it's probably going to show more text here. All right, I'm just.
それは
Yeah, okay.
己の均衡を
Let's do it.
保つこと
Dude. I was honestly not expecting Japanese. Samurai, but I wasn't actually expecting Japanese.
勇敢礼儀名誉忠義慈悲そして
Is it not cool to have male main characters anymore? Is that just not cool? I think it would just be cool.
刃を研ぎ澄ませたりする
お前はもう死んでる.
因縁
Like,
の退治が叶う時
is it not cool anymore?
赤く染まろう
It's all just hot women. I can't. This is so not serious. Honestly, I actually probably get copyright strike for that. Why don't they have decorative armor?
私は揺るがない
They could have made it cool decorative armor. Instead, it's like a skin-tight suit. With a face mask. Also, let me check out this frame rate here. All right, I gotta mute that. I don't trust that. Okay, maybe it's not bad. Maybe it's not bad. I thought it was low. Oh, because the video is only in 30 FPS. Okay. This comment section is definitely a place Japan thing. Is Big Green Space Marine too much to ask for anymore? Yes, it is. Also, let's be honest. If this was trying to be like historically, I mean maybe future accurate, they should be speaking English. Japanese is becoming more and more English like every year. I think I gotta stop the video watching here. This is a minute, actually, that's fine. Oh, okay, I was wondering why it looked like this. Now I see why. Filters.
One final step.
Wait a second.
One final step.
See, that's a cool voice. Is this Space Soma? Out now? Actually, that looks pretty cool. Even though it showed me nothing. That was pretty cool. Shop the iTunes store. Fallout Pip-Boy. $300. For managing to get this game across the finish line, it's been 84 years. What? Where's the links? Come on, IGN. Where's the link? You think it actually pulls up routine? It's on sale? Why? It releases on sale? Why would they do that? It looks cool. What is this filter? What effect is happening here that makes it look like this? Okay, there's noise on it. Is it just grain? All new games do that now? Huh? They release on sale? VHS effect. Fish eye. Grain. What else? It's got to be more than that. Is there some like posturization happening? I can't see. I can't tell. Is it really just fisheye in grain? There's some kind of tone mapping they're doing. What's the tone mapping they're doing? Also, there's chromatic aberration. I can see it on the side. What tone mapper is this? It's honestly it probably could be Reinhardt, which is what I use. It could be that. Also, they're just doing a really good job at lighting as well. Yeah, chromatic aberration, grain, fisheye. I guess depth of field a little bit. Yeah, they're also just... The lighting also helps. Good colors. Dude. These guys made a game. These guys actually made a game. Bloom. I forgot about that. Bloom. It's very subtle. I think... Okay, I say subtle. I think it's just very blurred. The bloom is there, but it is really blurred. Because you can see this bloom coming from in the sky. It looks like it's in the sky. This is just coming from the white down here. Like, this is super spread out. It's like a third of the screen. How far out that bloom goes. I guess that's what took them 12 years to get the filters just right. I will say, whoever found out this like filter combination, they nailed it. Whoever first set this up, they nailed it. Overwatch? Yeah. Yeah. I will Overwatch. That's a cutscene. That's a cutscene. That's a cutscene. That's a cutscene. Gameplay. Third person? No. No. Did I already watch this? The name and that is familiar. I wonder if it's just that they think that because they've made the character model, you have to always see the character model. Even though obviously they have cutscenes here where your character is just straight up standing in the sitting there. Cutscene, fine. But like, we gotta stop. It's gotta stop. The game is fundamentally less immersive when you do that. Don't see anything wrong with third person. I hate over the shoulder cam though. Well, how else would you do it? Where else could the camera go? If it's like a top-down camera, sure. Like third person is what you do. But if it's meant to be, first of all, a shooter, he's holding a gun. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think one day people will figure it out. People are gonna figure out like what the consequence of going third person is. They're gonna figure it out. They're gonna be like, why are we making shooting games with third person? I'm assuming horror. Very strong horror vibes. Division 2 is fantastic, if you. If you control one character and you're not making a superhero game first person. Superhero only gets a pass because you're not the superhero. You're playing the superhero. You want to see the superhero doing cool stuff. Okay. And I mean, even in those games, you're not really using guns either. It's melee combat. And you're surrounded by enemies. Like third person makes sense. Alright, well. That's it for the lunch break. I'll be right back. And then I'll make an Overwatch. I'm gonna keep thinking about this in the background. If there's anything more that I need to add. But yeah. Alright, be right back. Back. All right. I don't have anything open. Good. I gotta change it. And then plus 17. Okay. I kind of have to do like a menu, don't I? How do I do that? All right, I'll say this. I think I like when games do the thing where you start the game and you're looking at something and you click new game and then you're just in the game. The text fades away and then that's the game. You're already in the game. I think that's cool. I think I should do that. He's in menus. Alright, that background's annoying. Where do you like walk away? What? I guess so. It disappeared. Aim assist for controller? Apparently they've increased aim assist.
Vote for a map.
Tough, I got support. That's rare.
Welcome to the album.
I'm just gonna do a quick way to try to. Something is up with like the watch. I don't know what it is.
Prepare to attack.
It's like I had it once. Join. Okay. lag. Oh, wait. Actually, can you cancel? I want to actually queue DPS and tank. Thanks. What was I gonna say? I don't know, I forgot.
Choose your map.
Yeah, I don't know. All right. Oh, I remember.
Select your hero.
It used to be that Overwatch was laggy for like maybe a minute, and then it would start getting that time period to be longer and longer and longer and longer. And then at some point,
Select hero band.
it was like I had to play two quick play games, two full quick play games before it was like ready to start like running. And after I did an update, it was like immediate. It was perfect. It loaded quickly. Everything was really fast. I was like, oh wow, that's nice. And then after a few days, it got a little bit slower.
Entering mid-tower.
I updated again. It got faster. And it started getting slower again. And now it's like,
Prepare to
it's
attack.
just slow again. It takes it like a full game before it's ready. Zarya banned every game. It's crazy. I feel like I don't even see... I pick Zarya, but I feel like I don't even see people voting Zarya very quickly either. Yeah, Zarya is busted, but like... It's such a high ban rate. I feel like it's like more often than Ball and Doom. I don't think Zarya's that strong.
Let us proceed with haste.
I might have to update my like ban percentage. It might be closer to like 90% instead of like 70 or 80. Like 90% of the time Zarya's banned. And it's like the few times where Zarya is not banned, it's because the enemy team just didn't vote to ban anyone.
Attack commencing. Capture objective.
And I got mine to not ban Zarya. Alright. Wow, I'm lagging pretty hard right now. I don't think I've seen that before. He got stuck. Lagging? Really bad? Really bad? Jeez. That's really bad.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Wow, like we got that? How far is this going? I can't tell. Is that reaching the taxi? It's quite short of the taxi, actually. Dude, their swords are desperately trying to stop that tank from just dying. I don't know how to roll. Oh, there's an echo over there. Whoops. Okay. He's complaining again. You guys can see the lag that's happening. You can see the frame drops. You want to back up? I say as if you can hear me in real time, which you cannot. Torb's behind us right now, but he's not. Never mind. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's fine. I cancel a nano. I don't know why I got gripped at full HP, but alright. You got a shadow soon, right? Okay.
Actuating the barrier.
Damn. We got a lever? Nice. I almost let my Zen die at the end there. You see how low my settings are? Wait, those are actually higher than I thought they were. They're pretty low though. It's shaders. It's shader compiling in the background. Dude, what? I'm not at 60. I'm at 160, 200, 120. That's very... Yes, you are. Where does it say 60? Oh, well this one I can't do anything about that. I can't do anything about that.
I still have much to learn.
That's an Overwatch thing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm on a 160 monitor. Minecraft works. I'll give Microsoft credit there. Minecraft actually does run at a high frame rate. For some reason, We've been back through the wall. For some reason, Overwatch doesn't. Okay, their knife just doesn't work, I think. That knife straight up went through me, and then it came back through me again the other way. Okay. Alright. Well, that's a good first game. Can I clap it? Let me see if I can. It should be display 2. Oh, what? Hopefully my game doesn't crash. Oh, hey, that worked. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that something? I figured it out.
An enemy appears. They're hungry for a fight. Let's give them one.
What happened? Apparently Overwatch has been set to display 1 settings, when it should have been on display 2 settings.
Actuating the barrier.
It's 165. Yeah, and I can see it. It works now. It's working. It's not quite 160, but it's working. I've been wondering that. I thought it was just because Overwatch wasn't... It's a Windows game and it runs DirectX 11. I thought it was just that.
Secure the objective.
60 seconds remaining.
We've got trouble.
How's it not lifting her? She's on the flower. Weird.
Enjoying the view?
This tracer's just exploding. Wait, pizza bots.
30 seconds remaining.
What is this?
We can do this.
Oh yeah, that door works. This is a folding door that expands out when it opens. Yeah, that works. They didn't really think about that one, did they? That door can't open.
10 seconds
Pull
remaining.
together, everyone.
Death is whimsical.
Alright. Right, and I feel like you might have a curse. I feel like 3 times now, the first game I played with you, someone on the enemy team leaves. What's going on with that? Do you have anything to do with that? Because I'm too powerful. What? What? Maybe.
Select your hero. Select hero.
Nice mug, exotic. Yeah. It's pretty old, actually. What? What? Why did we ban Zarya? How did...
Traveling to
Hermit.
Sumavasa.
That's actually so lame.
Prepare for battle. Select
That is so
your
lame.
hero.
Olympus is where I say it is.
Work together and we'll make it through. Hey there! Hello?
Think you can keep up?
Heyo!
I didn't even notice the Zarya ban either. I didn't even notice.
Hey. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I guess I'll never know.
I'm taken down. Over there!
And they're played D.Va, like... They went Winston instantly. Why?
There'll be consequences for that.
My ultimate's charging. Ultimate's charging.
Reaper dead? Okay, good.
Nice one.
Oh my god. Dude, I'm just getting beamed by Symmetra the whole time. Well, you know what? That's good. She was so focused on trying to kill me, she didn't shoot anybody else.
Next, flashpoint, temple.
I've got plenty of teeth left.
Symmetra beams are so strong. Wait, that sucks. Wait, why did we do that? I should have just called go for point. I should have called that. We had such an advantage to fight on point, we just didn't fight point. Oh my god. I thought I would have time to break those turrets, but I just didn't. I took so much damage. Damn. Okay. Well, I guess it's my bad.
Where's my thunderbolt?
Lost.
Next point. Now. Time for
Alright, they used 4 ults. Okay. They used 4 ults. We didn't use any. Alright. Oh, we rallied. Very late. Okay. Well,
for the big finish.
good stuff. Jesus.
It's go time. Some lightning in it.
Nice.
Fight here and fight hard. Pick up your face, you trombos.
Any help behind? Damn. That's really bad. Whoops. My bad. Area cleared. Cringe. How do you play this? How do you play this part?
Time for a thunderstorm. You're embarrassing yourself.
Wow. All right.
Push the objectives.
Kind of moron crosses the mother of the gods.
We gotta go to point. We get the spawn advantage. And now they're ahead of us. That's so stupid. We literally spawned right here and on the other side of the map and we just didn't go to it. Alright, well, these use 2 ults now. Dude, how did he get out of that? That was brain dead. That was so stupid. Why did everyone just stay? Everyone respawned and ran over there instead of to the next point. Why? I know everyone died.
Time for a thunderstorm.
I missed life leap apparently. What the hell happened? Why? Literally what happened? That's crazy.
Play of the game.
That's nuts.
Select a map.
I think they were just saving ults for some reason.
Select your hero.
The other guys just didn't they never wanted to use ults, I think.
Choose hero bands.
So when like the ult started and they used 4 ults and we used 1 and then we rallied like really late. I don't get it.
Welcome to Circuit Royale. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help. Through here.
I feel like I was doing really well that game too.
Auntie May here. Scanning. Yes, this is a place.
We're doing this my way.
I mean, I can say I didn't go the right, I didn't go left like I should have on the second point. And then I didn't have a second chance because it was too late, we wouldn't be able to touch in time.
5, 4,
Damn.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
We just let them run to point and then they started using the ults and we didn't ult back. Holy shit! Wow, alright. No, wow, that's nuts. Okay. My head got blown off. Okay. I just got exploded. My health bar just went to 0 in literally a quarter second. don't know if it's a good wall at all. What the? Where'd he go?
I see an enemy. Be careful.
Alright, he just got out of there, I guess.
Never stop learning.
Whoa, where'd I just go? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Nice. She's pistoling him up here. Well, tough. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone up there.
Aim where they're going.
勤能捕捉。
Healing pylon here. I was made for this.
No, 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 no. Are they gonna res? Holy shit. I'm so bad. Oh, she ate it! Damn it. Dude, that was such a good flick though. That was actually such a good flick. She was looking at you and turned like 180 to eat that ult. Damn. I guess I gave him way too much time to think about it. I should have thrown it later. I should have got closer before I threw it. Damn.
10 seconds remaining.
We can do this.
Yeah. I'm just in a bad spot all the time. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just not in a good spot.
There's a lesson in every mistake.
And this guy just wants to throw even harder. I love the right end ulting before I die. Ulting a millisecond before I die against 5 people when this whole team is dead. I love that.
60 seconds.
I almost died instantly. What the hell? There's one behind. Wow, he almost instantly killed me. Fuck.
You have my gratitude.
10 seconds remaining.
I almost have ult. Best. Oh, I didn't have my ice block yet. Damn it. Dude.
Score 0.
Soldier just standing still, blasting us. I want McCree shoot the soldier. Why wouldn't you shoot the soldier? Why wouldn't he do it? Am I supposed to shoot soldier? Because I guess he has flash, so he should be going after Reaper.
Strike from
We started Zen, right? Did we have Zen at the start? Zen? Can you even check that? Not even.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Every battle makes me stronger.
I think we just had Mercy, right? Yeah. It wasn't Zen. You don't think they start playing Widow now, right? You don't think they do that? Or Hanzo?
Driving the payload forward.
Together we will not fail. Thanks for the assist.
They are Ashe, unfortunately.
Why isn't the payload ambushed?
Nice, okay.
Thank you. Let's get the payload moving.
Continuing damage increase.
Hello there. Don't reach. Welcome.
Do not panic.
Try me, try me, try me.
hit him directly? I was trying to hit the ground behind him, but he walked into it.
Push the payload.
Oh my god. He just nailed me.
I'm back.
Oh, wow. I can't really get in here. Damn, dude. Alright, forget the ult. I'm not gonna do it. The soldier's too good. I'm never gonna be able to ult with that soldier. He is hard focused on me. That's really sad.
Winners stay on the payload.
Alright, just let us have it, I guess.
That warms the bones.
Sustaining augmentation.
Wait, those two didn't even try to fight. They were running away immediately. Wow.
Alright, that helps.
As soon as Doom died, both supports just left.
Driving the payload forward. I'm on fire.
Alright. That was kind of a waste of res, but alright. Alright, I just inted, I guess. Oh my god. We're all there! Why is everyone standing still? I don't... What? Holy shit. I literally got revived. Everyone was just standing there the whole time?
I'm still fighting.
Okay. I understand. I don't know what the plan was. It wasn't to walk in.
I've got you in my sights.
Alright, well.
Let them out. Tactical visor activated. They can't get away with this.
Dude.
30 seconds.
Pull it together and
Let's get this done. Everyone heal up. Feeling strong. Move it out.
Does he have shatter? Does he have shatter?
Locked and loaded.
Yes, yes. Yes.
Good choice.
Tough. Okay. Yeah.
Play of the game.
Alright, you know, maybe it wasn't my fault if McCree just high nooned in front of visor window. Maybe it wasn't my fault. Maybe that wasn't my fault. Maybe it wasn't my fault. Fake game? Not real? Fake game? Game found? Not real? Game found? A game has been found. Guys, I got a game. I'm joining the game. Connecting to server. Game found. I got a game. I'm joining the game. I'm in the game. Oh, no, I'm in queue for 50 seconds. Okay. There is. I didn't even notice that guy's name was actually Noble 6. Was not paying attention to that. Oh.
Vote for a map.
Shimbali. I play Zarya. A little bit extra, you know, extra chance to not ban Zarya, especially on King's Row. I feel like you can't ban Zarya in King's Row because Brawl is just so good. You can't ban Zarya. It doesn't make sense. Why would you ban the character that's countered by both the map and the heroes who are best on the map? Right? Surely you wouldn't. Surely they wouldn't. Right? They wouldn't do it. They would not ban Zarya in this map. You can't ban Zarya on King's Row. Nice. Please be attack first. Would love to have attack first.
Now entering King's Row. Prepare
Oh
to
yeah.
attack.
Okay.
Select your hero.
We will crush them. Superior firepower's good, but superior brain power's better.
Superior brain power is better. You know, if you really think about it, I think using a high noon in front of soldier visor and amplification matrix That, you know, that's like a really dumb thing to do, right? You wouldn't do that? That wouldn't make sense to do that?
Now see what I can do.
Brain power. Brain power might tell you that's not a good idea.
3, 2, 1. Attack.
Fire strike the door. He did not fire strike the door. The door? The door. They got Zenyatta though. Oh yeah. And we're already down as 4. Okay. I feel like I almost killed her just now. Okay. Wait, why is Tword in there right now? It's kind of crazy. Damn, they're farming you. Can I use bubble, please? Hit E twice. They're like a cow being milked. Yeah. Alright, almost died. I'm not bubble. He's got a cage eventually, right? He might actually die to that. Okay, he didn't die to that. I think I just got headshot by her. I definitely did. Damn, wait.
Hostile mark.
Oh, this is kind of silly. I don't know. We're just not killing anybody. Are we just shooting tank?
Give them hell.
Are they just shooting tank? I think they are. I think they actually are like really shooting tank. Damn it, dude. Getting messed up. So bad. Alright. I had literally 1 HP, that's crazy. Dude, I'm like not dealing any damage to it. I don't understand. Why am I not dealing any damage to that?
It's
Why did they just ult? Alright, I guess it's worth it. They had another ult. I killed him when I was out of ammo. It's kind of crazy. Oh my god. That was too many. That was all of our ults. That was too many. I think that was too many ults. I think we need 3 of those. Dude, I'm like totally mistiming that. And then I miss it that. I mean, I guess I got some of them. I don't know. Nice. Oh my good god. Damn. I guess I just got counted there, I guess. Holy shit. Ah, man. Everyone's hiding from this still? Hey, Yulia. Hey, they're not on Widow anymore. Alright. They dumped, I think. How many times I gotta hit E on my teammate before like it doesn't bubble him? Still. Damn it. That sucks. That actually sucks. Why did I'm stupid, man. I just straight up didn't think of that. Alright, well they lost the tank. I might be an idiot. I just grabbed Zen while they have a life weaver. That's really stupid. I have to grab Weaver there. That's stupid. Alright, he's still playing Mauga? I'm gonna play Sigma now. So probably gonna start Widow again.
Why seek answers when we do not know the question?
We're in for a smooth ride, right? Right?
Am I doing bad actually?
Sustaining augmentation.
I don't have much better damage for...
Make sure you're ready. Who knows what we'll find out there. Greetings.
I mean, yeah, I kind of am. I'm kind of just shooting Mauga a lot.
Would you like the sponge or the spray? Would you like the sponge or the spray?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Evidence suggests a threat emerges.
I blocked it. Oh my god.
An enemy appears.
That's really bad. I just wasn't getting healed there, I think. Damn. Wait, damn. I guess Goofy Goober was on him.
The answer remains nebulous. Actuating the barrier.
Objective lost.
I'm overloading. Thank you.
Okay.
Was there a miscalculation?
Checking in. Enhancing your strength.
What a curious feeling.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
They're going to love this.
Maintaining damage boost.
The barrier appears.
This does not compute.
Yeah, that's so bad. He ejected early. Dude, does Malga counter Sigma or something? Like, what the hell? That's so bad. I got Sigma, or I got him.
What a curious feeling. Actuating the barrier.
This ends now.
Huge.
Charging.
1 versus 2, pretty good. Did they use more than one? I should have done that. Damn. Watch the res from Lucy. They just never went for it? That's nuts. Alright. That was not good. Damn, how's he alive right there?
It's go time.
Good stuff. That's... Oh my god. That was just forever. That just went on actually forever. And play the game. Yeah, that was a ridiculous kill I got, to be honest. That was a ridiculous kill I got on that Zen. Dude, I was seeing the Matrix. I was actually seeing the Matrix there. Uphill battle? Awesome. Awesome. I'm gonna take the dog out. I'm gonna take the dog out. I'll be back in a minute. I bet he's gotta go. I just bet he does. Nope, I didn't meet the mic. I'm back. Okay. Alright. Back into it.
Vote for your map. Select your hero. Choose heroes to ban. Arriving at Coliseo.
Cool. That might have actually saved the ban.
Prepare for battle.
They only had one ban there, but they probably voted for a tank. I guess I forgot about that. Typically what you do, if you're playing a tank who gets banned frequently, you try to ban 2 tanks. On the chance that the other team may have voted primarily for a DPS. So you get both tank bans before they get a tank ban.
More ready for adventure.
And then you can only ban. That's really weird. I never noticed that. The screen is like rotating like a ½ degree left and right when I strafe there. I didn't know it did that. It's very subtle. Why are they shooting a robot? I'm in a bad spot. Wait, that's an autumn?
Pushing the barricade. Stay sharp. Protecting you. Gathering energy.
Wait, why are both the DPS just jumping on me? Okay.
Get the robots back to our barricade.
A fox is not taken twice in the same
I'll
snare.
support ults and I'll have my ult soon. Okay.
They are making progress.
Oh my god.
Time for the reckoning! Огонь по готовности! Stop that robot from...
Dude, does this guy have like a cooldown reduction on his freaking grip? That's crazy. How much he's just doing that. Where am I? Damn. No, 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 no. Oh my god, why am I being lifted off the freaking point right now? Please turn the bot around. Holy shit. Finally. Oh my god. God, this flower is in such a stupid spot. I really hate that. That flower is so bad. That is a dreadful place. Oh my gosh, that's such an annoying spot. Okay. Gonna make progress here. Oh. I'm being body blocked. Why are we so far away? Oh my gosh. Alright, Kiriko should be able to just push the bot. Well, that's tough. Damn. I was hoping I could try to force... I don't know if either one of those two supports have ult, but I was just trying to shoot them. Maybe I could get an ult out of it. The fight was already lost, but getting an ult out of that would have been really good.
A champion's reward. Bring me energy.
He did have ult that whole time. Why did he never use it? Oh my god, what a psycho. Actual psycho, he nearly died. Not like saving his ult. Trying to use the flower. The flower just doesn't. Does the flower just not lift? Wait, does the flower not lift if he's Fade? Alright, this is a good flower. Okay. That's really unfortunate. Alright, they have no grip for Ryan now. That stuff. Oh. Still got 2 minutes. 2 minutes of this.
Thought they could keep me down? Ha!
Well, just kind of got a lot of damage. Fire strike me? Please do it. That's tough. Please send a fire strike at me. I want a fire strike so much. What am I doing? That was stupid. I literally hit shift, but okay. I force shatter.
Let's shove it in their faces.
I almost have ult. So I'm not getting totally trashed. Wait, that wasn't a rocket that she shot at me? Please send a fire strike at me, please. Thank you. I just want a fire strike so badly. Awesome. Damn it. Damn it. I have ult. I got ult coming. Damn it. I should be able to contest it from here, so we just... Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Awesome. Ryan kind of C9'd it. Not kind of, he absolutely did. He shattered me with Nano when he could have turned around and shattered the whole team. It would have been over if he did that. Was small invoice? I can contest standing behind that thing, so we could have just waited till I had some we had ults and we could stack them. Luckily I got like 10% in like a second, so. See if we can get back to Plat 2. And then Diamond 5.
Choose your map. Select your
I play Zarya. Can we ban 2 tanks so they can't ban Zarya? You try to. Nice, I see a Widow.
select heroes to ban.
I don't know, Hog and Ball. Okay. Trying to secure 2 tanks there. Damn. What? They banned Zarya first? I thought the order was like the middle one was your first ban. How did we tried. How did
You really did.
Damn. I thought the middle one was your first ban, because if there's only one ban, it puts it in the middle. Yeah, definitely. How did we get We banned Freya. We had Hog and Ball as the primary votes.
It's about to get real. I'm with you. Good to see. It's about to
How did that happen?
Bear further investigation.
I think we had 2 votes for Ball, 2 votes for Hog, 2 primaries. And those were the only primaries. We didn't have any other primary votes.
I craft my own arrows.
Damn, we would have had it. How did it, It's just, I guess someone just didn't vote for it. That was just stupid. Someone just didn't vote for it, so we didn't get the ban. Nice.
Alright, I'm a little late to the party, but I'm
late to the party. He's been late to the party.
Ash right here. Oh my god, you guys saved me.
Oh my god, I can't kill anybody. Damn it.
Alright, well. Oh, they have nano on this one.
4 speed. Man, is that really on me? Oh my god. I guess I just didn't get the kills that I should have got. Like, that is me. That's on me. There's kills I didn't get. We can touch. Never mind. That's right.
I think we can hold him here, actually. Let's go.
Oh, man. Damn it. Why didn't we shoot Bob there? We could have killed Bob. I think I was the only guy shooting that. Yeah, we had a Hanzo and a Bat. Neither one of those 2 shot Bob there. He would have been dead like instantly through the Matrix there. I need to hear Steve. Dude, what does Anna ever sleep somebody? Is she dead right now? Like, I don't understand. Did she die? Like, I'm so stupid if she's dead that whole time. Dude, why is this guy shooting the fucking wall? Why is he literally just standing there shooting the wall? Ah, the tree fucking pinned me. No, 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 no.
Opposite reaction.
Yeah, I just want to say something. Soldier was standing in this corner for like 20 seconds shooting this wall. Was he lagging out?
60 seconds remaining.
Enemy here.
Yeah, he has ult. Damn it. Hey, why was he standing in that corner? I actually want to go back and watch the game from his perspective. Why was he doing that? I was like, he can't shoot those people. There's a wall in front of him. And he was using regeneration field. He was like reloading. He was shooting his rockets at the wall. Like, I'm so confused what he was doing there. He had to be lagging out. That's just really weird.
Actuating the barrier.
No, that's not a good spot. That's not a good spot. Still on payload. What am I doing? The nade bounced. Oh, I got her. I never retracted my shield because I'm an idiot. I would love to get. Nice.
Do something!
It's incomplete. Score 0-2. Switching sides.
I'm really interested to know why he did that. Like, normally people lag out. They just will walk in a straight line. They will, because they're like, yeah, right, they can't shoot their gun, they can't use abilities. He was just standing in that corner shooting the wall. Like, he could see through it. It's so weird. I really gotta look at that. That's weird.
Doctor, are we... Why seek answers when we do not know the question?
That was years and years ago. But we had a lovely talk.
Oh, I remember now. Birds, wasn't it? Birds and music.
It's about to get real. I smell blood in the air. A single death can change everything.
Is that annoying? Alright, I'll stop. If I melee and then turn fast enough, I can like get the impact to happen when I'm looking over here.
Target's locked. Escort.
Signal. I am concerned about a Lucio though. I don't see Lucio. Where's Lucio?
Actuating the barrier.
They're no longer on Lucio. We get 3 on payload. 3 on payload. We should be able to cap here before they can even invest, but we've been. Yeah. Alright, nice. Oh, I didn't. It didn't happen in time. That was a battle. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, we got 2 DPS ults. That was a bad ult. I shouldn't have ulted there. I don't know. Maybe it was okay, but then we didn't need the tree for sure. They might be giving up though. That's like, they kind of got stomped just now. They might be giving up.
The barrier appears. Return to me.
They got Mei now.
Enemy vector calculated.
Oh my god. On my barrier. Whoops. I'm going up top. I don't want monkey up here.
It's go time.
Bye bye monkey. Wow, he got me. Alright. Did I hear a Discord notification?
I see an enemy.
I shouldn't have.
On my game
Did
now.
I? I'm hallucinating. You going up top on the right? Damn it. I want to go up on the right. That was the wrong perk. I should have got the. I should have got the. What is happening to me? Why am I bouncing around? Zen was kicking me. Okay, I'm so confused. What was? Oh my gosh. Oh wait. I can't roll it yet. Damn, that sucks ass. I fucking whiff. Awesome.
Thank you.
Am I stuck or something? Why is it still hitting me?
The barrier appears.
It was so hard to get through there. Damn. Yeah, I think we're getting trashed. We're kind of getting trashed. He may have so much health. It's crazy. Now it's just really important that I don't die right now.
This ends now. It's go time.
I actually almost canceled that. Wow, shit saving me. Big res. Nice, good stuff.
Victory.
What a game. Honestly, man, that Winston was kind of feeding all game. I can't, like, we kept killing him, and then we just couldn't kill anybody else. It's crazy. They just weren't, I think they just weren't focusing on. They just straight up thought, oh, tank's dead, fight's over, we win, and then they just died. Or they wouldn't kill anybody. Meanwhile, the other team is like, oh my god, our tank is dead, we gotta try extra hard now. I'm gonna wait a sec. My friend might be back online. Maybe? Maybe. I'm just gonna wait a bit. Just gonna keep waiting. Because I'm not sure. Okay. I'll be right back. okay. Well, I'm going again.
Vote for a map.
I would love to play Rialto again.
Select your hero.
Awesome. Damn, only one's in voice.
Select hero guns.
Why is he banning you? Alright, we got 2 tanks. Damn it. They voted Zarya first. Ah.
Welcome to Rialto.
We landed on Junkrat. How did that come about?
So I was right. Last game, someone on the team just put their primary vote on Freya, and somehow that one got picked over like 2 primary tank picks. Sucks. If only that guy who voted Freya prioritized one of the tanks, it would have been a tank ban.
Is that not a safety hazard?
Sigma on Rialto Part 2.
Everything's going according to plan.
Piece of cake, piece of cake.
Wax my lucky
They got Hanzo. Oh, what the hell? Okay. We just got assassinated instantly. Alright, at least they left. He almost got me off the map. That's kind of crazy. Damn it. They have Mercy. I'm trying to watch that res. Alright, there's no way Mercy can res that.
I'm really feeling the heat. I hear you.
I'm getting my head blown off. Damn it. Look here inside. Creep behind. Creep behind. Okay. Venture, Mercy Juno. That's kind of a crazy combo, isn't it? win with? I don't know where that guy is. He already shot. Oh my god. I was like, Venture's like way over there behind me right now. There's no way he could be here to... And then he was. Alright, my flick doesn't work. He just missed his entire right click? That's kind of crazy. Damn. Watch Mercy Res? Mercy Res? Alright, they can't res it now. Has she ever res anybody? Alright, well, he uses ult to win it, I guess. What a game. This is like the same game I just played. That's the crazy part. Okay. Dude, why is Venture so broken?
Return to me.
Thank you.
Potential wasted. The results are reproducible.
Nice. 15-0. 0?
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
You know, I think what it is, they're just not... I don't think they're shooting me. I feel like I've never really been too weak. There's one time I was really weak and I was getting double pocketed and I was like almost kind of feeding, to be honest, but... They just might not be shooting me. Interesting. Oh. I was wondering what was spawning.
You're the one from Mars. Oh, I'd do anything to add a Mars rock to my collection.
When I return someday, I will bring you one.
Why, thank you. Don't mention it.
Should I get goofy? Stand up here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Bad guys.
Okay.
Activating the barrier. Collapsing the barrier.
Dude, why is that res like under there? It's so weird. Oh my gosh. 1,000 HP. That's not a good... That's just not a good rock. I should not use my rock like that. Hunter 1. See, this is a good rock. Far's behind us. Nice. Oh my god, almost died. Damn. Tough. Mercy got dragon.
That was not the expected result.
Nice.
Enemy over here. The payload is progressing. We must stop them.
We're back.
Welcome to orbit.
Damn it. That's she's 1 HP doing that? Okay. Ralph. GG, he says. GL. Oh my gosh, 12, 12, 12. Wait a second, their supports hated them. Wait, their supports hated them. Their supports have so fewer deaths, their supports hated them. They did not want to risk their life to save their team. Oh my gosh. Good stuff.
It's time.
Yes.
Their supports hated them. Look at this. 12, 12, 12. They all died together like every time. 3 and 5. They hated their team. They were not gonna do that. That's crazy. Oh, I was gonna look at that game from before. This one? I want to see what that soldier was shooting at. Was that first or second round? It was when we were on defense. So first round? Yeah, first round. Like midway through first round or something.
Ready for battle.
That warms the bones. Warm up on the payload. My barrier is gone.
Oh, he is disconnecting. Okay. Well, now I know. Now I know what he was doing. Who is flattened out right there? Oh, that's a flower petal. He did just disconnect here. How did the reload go through that? That's really weird. Like all his inputs to like move and stuff were still going through. Weird. Normally it's just movement, like the movement gets stuck, but then like you're not shooting or doing anything else, but he was reloading, he used his health pad. So strange. Oh, have I gotten Why is it doing that? I want to give that one. Cool. Alright. I think I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna put it on pause for today. For the stream.
Select a map. Select your hero.
I'm gonna try it again.
Choose heroes to ban.
Ball's not even good on this map, I think. Damn it. Dude. Zarya is like 90%. Like, here's the thing. I'm preventing my own team from voting, and the enemy team is still voting Zarya every time. Crazy.
Time to save the world? Game on!
Oh well. Diva's pretty good when Zarya's banned, at least.
I will be furious if I let anything happen to you.
Especially on this map.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Deep breaths. We can do this. There are enemies coming!
Understood.
Nothing gets past me!
He's on the right.
Pocket healer! Forward barrier I'll take both with me! Hold up, dear! It's a skill issue? Found an enemy! Who invited the rookie? Healed up! Over there!
Acknowledged.
Sniper! Don't get caught! Forward barrier! Nothing gets past me! Nerf this! Come here, cookie!
She just threw her sleep. No, she just tried to throw her sleep. That's crazy. I heard it too. I was like, I don't need to worry about sleep because she just shot it. What did I hear then?
Everybody on fire!
Do we have an? We don't have an Ana.
Freeze! Don't move!
Damn. I gotta watch that back and figure out what sound I heard. Because I heard Tracer. I heard Tracer. That's the sound I heard. That's definitely the sound I heard.
Forward barrier activated! Nothing gets past me!
Alright, I just have to What made me even get health back?
Hostiles on the point. Are they for real? Oh yeah! Aw, you must like me.
I heard Tracer.
Portal connection.
If I knew, where am I going? Shut up. I need to like focus. Where is Diva right now? I would like to get up here, please. Where is anything happening? Where is anything?
Effervescent. Experience tranquility.
First round. 1.
Respect the chef.
Respect the chef.
Score.
Okay.
1-0.
Was I feeding? I died.
Respect the chef.
Someday, I'm gonna finally travel the world.
I mean,
Got any tips?
how many times was I denied?
Light. But you never know when you need more socks. And underwear. And shirts. Oh, and pants.
Never know when you need more socks.
2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
We've got this. One more round and we win.
Engage those hostiles.
Forward barrier activated. Giggling next. Nothing gets past me.
The objective is now.
Forward barrier activated.
Oh my gosh.
If they want this point, they'll have to go.
Why did he pick Mauga? Dude. Oh, those shots. Holy shit. Alright. Better choice there. Oh, good god. Bruh. I tried. I did my best.
What else is new?
They never cap that. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I got the wrong one. What am I doing? I wanted the guns. I've been like wishing I had those guns for so long and I didn't get the guns. Oh my god. Oh, so stupid. Triple kill? Why did I say triple? Only 2 people died. She doesn't have it. My matrix is so up. That's crazy. My matrix was up before she even started animating. What was that? Damn it. Okay. Well, I mean, we won. Nice.
Play of the game.
Cool.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I got an ult that was credited with 3 kills, and he got play of the game. For killing Diva. Baby Diva. That's interesting. Interesting. Alright, well, that was it for today. I'm in Plat 2. That's crazy. I was Gold 5 like a week ago. Not a week ago, but... That's awesome. Okay, I was gonna say I'm back at my season high, but my season high was Plat. How am I doing? Some choose Zarya, 56 Sigma, Ryan. I'm really not doing too well. Only 3 of these tanks have a positive win rate. Oh yeah, what was Zarya? 72%. That's crazy. 72% is pretty high. Alright, that's it for today. I'll be back tomorrow with actual game dev instead of today, like, planning. Alright, that's it. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.